man with a plan. If you feel trouble wild and wild on these violent and DanQ8000. Wait a minute, hold that style is dialed in. Goddamn Billy Jack, we still riding tires flat. I hear them sirens, see shots flying, so we driving fire back. If they ain't vibing, lie with that. Got me dressed up in all black. What up? Hood up and I see them haters try to run with us. They gon' need inhalers. Gotta breathe them hard just like the Vader. Players grab your respirators. Night invaders get lightsabered. Mask on for the shooters. Move like trash to bed intruder. Got that Glock and got them woofers. Just press play, I'll keep it moving. Who is not? Still you damn fools. Keep it fresh like canned food. There ain't nothing we can't do. So tune into that DanQ. Yeah. It was never, ever a game. I'm out.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? It's Dan here, guys. I'm very excited to welcome you all to Gamescom 2025. Actually, I'm a little bit late to the party. I do understand that. But essentially, we are going to be taking a look through the various live streams, trailers, what have you. Anything Gamescom. I know it just ended yesterday. It was the last day yesterday officially. And but like me, or if you're familiar with what I do, is I normally wait until... I don't normally wait. I usually kind of like do them in their own, but I think as of late, it makes more sense for me to kind of just do one big stream with all of the moments, because sometimes you'll do a stream where, I'll do it where it's like only takes me like an hour and a half to get through this one stream. So I usually like to wait until I get, some more stuff going, and that way we have more than just an hour and a half, because when I watch non-live, I essentially can skip through things I'm not interested in, which can greatly shorten up the stream. So today we're going to be cycling through various bits of content that have released throughout Gamescom. It's similar to E3. It's like Europe's E3, except they don't have as many. I've noticed, like, especially as the years have gone by, they don't have as many releases per se. Not releases. That is completely not correct. What I meant is they don't have as many like live streams. You know what I mean? There's less of them than say Summer Game Fest, Gummer Same Fest. I don't know if you want to go to Gummer Same Fest, but either way, you get the general idea. So we're gonna be cycling through, like I said, Gamescom opening night came out. What did it stream for, like 5 days ago, almost 6 days ago, or something like that. I think it was Tuesday. I can't really remember, but obviously I skipped it. So I know a lot of you have probably already seen these streams that we're about to play, but I also want to go through them because, well, I want to see what games I want to do. I want to go through it, see, get the trailers, get hype, because there are some things that were announced here that I don't know much about, and it's easier to make a decision on whether or not you're playing them. Once you take a look for the trailer yourself. Obviously, there's some games I just want to take a closer look at, which, I'm really excited for. Obviously, if you look at the title, Black Ops 7, Resident Evil, there's new Fallout. It says Fallout, but it's talking about the series, the Fallout series. So again, a lot of people are already familiar with it. So, and I am fairly aware of most of the releases that have come out. So, you can't really avoid them when you're all over gaming media and you're a part of every single newsletter you could think of. So you're going to eventually get, run into some stuff. So obviously, spoilers for this. They're not as big of a deal, but I still like to kind of experience some things that maybe were missed, on my own, if that makes sense. So either way, guys, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you all had a fantastic weekend. Like I said, man, once this is up, we are going to have a lot of gameplay coming your way over the coming months. Like, this is basically the start of just crazy busy time. So just keep that in mind as we go on. If you're wondering, Dan, what's there going to be on the channel today, I implore you to take a look at the project list. It gives you a general idea. It's constantly being updated. If you're looking for that, it is over on my description.
Hi, Dan.
So
Congratulations on your new child smile.
Thanks, Cam, for 28 months. Also, thank you to hold on, I didn't want to do this just yet, but Adam, thank you so much for being a member as well, rejoining. Thank you for that. I will get into that in just a hot second. So stay tuned. But thank you for 28 months. I appreciate it. So yeah, anyways, we're going to like we're basically about to settle in for the long haul, because going forward, like I said, maybe not every single day, but going forward, we're going to be playing games that will take us a long period of time, or there's going to be a new release. So there's going to be a lot of literally starting like from tomorrow, and maybe not Wednesday, depending if I get a Snake Eater early or not. They're doing a 48-hour early release. If I get Snake Eater early, I'll probably start that Wednesday. It'd be awesome if I could. I did put in for it, so I'm really hoping I get it. We're going to be busy from now until like maybe mid-November. It's going to be nuts. And obviously there is some stuff coming out in like December too, I believe. But it's like, you know, by that point, it's kind of, you know, that's kind of like there's just like 1 or 2 big releases in December, and that's it at the start of it. And then they like to kind of like be like, get those last minute games in for Christmas kind of thing. But it will slow down a little bit after that, but we'll probably still be playing a lot of games that are on the go, a lot of sports games and things like that. So anyway, I'm babbling a lot. Welcome guys. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Let's go through our chat really quick. We'll get into some things in just a second. All right. What's up, Jakey? Thank you so much for 5 gifted members as well. Right off the snuff. Appreciate it. What's up, Caleb? Tim, Foxy, Warner, what's up? Hey, Matt. That's exactly why. That's exactly why. Let's see. What's up, Mickey, Matt, Javel, Deck? What's going on? Deck, thank you for the gifted as well. Appreciate it. You guys have been spoiling the hell out of me. So much love to you. We had already met our goal that I originally set out before we even started. So that's amazing. Let's see. What's up, Jet? What's up, Tito? Ox, what's up? I shall pin that now. Oh, no, actually, that is incorrect. That is the wrong one. It's actually 413 because we got another one. I'll get it in a second. Melanie, what's up? Film, what's up? We'll find out in a second, bro. Find out in just a second. What's up, John? Oh, man. Nick, what's going on, man? How you doing? Sean, what's up? Liam, what's up? Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. What's up, Javel? Tito. Oh, I got you, Tito. You got double dipped. You like the double dip anyway. I know you. What's up, Tarek? Aziz, what's going on? Not like full length. Like I said, if there's something I'm not liking or I don't really give a shit about, I'm gonna skip through. But like I said, we're doing multiple streams today, so we're not just doing the opening night. We're doing like, you know, the Xbox One and Future Game Show, stuff like that. But again, there's gonna be a lot of stuff we'll just skim through, because if we're not interested in the game and I already know it, why waste time watching it? You know what I mean? So I wouldn't be surprised, Declan, if he did. Yes, he did. Anyway. Oh, are you? Like for like the doc or whatever? What's up, Jenny? Oh, yeah, the Deadpool series, man. That was like, God, when did that game come out? 2013, right? The Deadpool video game? I think so, man. That's a long time ago. Appreciate it. What's up, Steven? Judd? Magoo, Mustard on the beat. Oh, welcome. What's up, Thomas? And I can repin this now because I've caught up. Spyro, Alyssa, welcome. Rasmus, what's up? And I think we finally caught up there. Gerard is welcome as well. Welcome. Thank you guys for being here. So obviously, big shout out to everybody. Yes, big news. Big news. I am having a baby in February. So that's nuts. I've actually been keeping it down under wraps because I didn't like, obviously we wanted to wait until everything was good. You know what I mean? Like, so Mel's just on the doorstep of 15 weeks at this point. So, yeah, so like we wanted to wait until like, I think most of the complications happen in the first 12 weeks. So we wanted to wait, get our testing done, make sure it was all good before we jumped the gun and said, hey, Wu-Tang, you know what I mean? So, yeah, some of you might have saw the announcement, some of you didn't. And for those who want, like, there's a lot of congratulations being thrown out there. So appreciate it, guys. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I'm ready. It's gonna be fun. I am really looking forward to it. And the thing is, too, like we're getting older. Like we're both 34, so it's like, by the time my son comes around, I'll be 35. So I'm you know those memes where it's like me at my son's high school or my kid's high school graduation. Because I decided to have a kid at 35, that's me. I'm just the old guy. Just, you know what I mean? Oh, man. It's good shit. Anyway, so yeah, thank you everyone for the well wishes and the congrats. Appreciate it. It's gonna be a journey. So I don't know if you guys remember when I've like had to start stream late or early or whatever the case would be, and I've been like, oh, sorry, I got an appointment. That's what they were for. Every single time I had a random appointment, like Dan's had a lot of appointments in the last few months. Yeah, that's why. It's all baby related stuff. So that's, I just didn't want to tell you guys. But I why would you ask? It's like, I just got an appointment. Boom, moving on. You know what I mean? So worked out. But now I can be out in the open with it. Oh man. If it's one thing I could say, I don't care what he's into. He can be into whatever the hell he wants to be into. He's just will not be into Paw Patrol. That ain't happening. Not happening. Honestly, I was just gonna say it's official. Like, it's actually Daddy DanQ. I mean, I'm not a new father. Like, I have Ava, of course, but like, obviously that one was a little bit different. You know, this is my first biological child, so that's gonna be interesting. Grows up a Flames fan? Yeah, no. He's sleeping outside like a dog. Actually, dogs stay inside, so he's just sleeping outside. If that were the case, you can take your Flames jersey and use that for shelter. Anyway, let's stop babbling, guys. We got to get into this. I don't want to be spending too much time. But again, big thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all. Let's get started with Gamescom 2025, and of course, the first stream opening night live in brackets, not live. So anyway, here we go. 1 second. Just typing. There we go. Okay, let's get started. If it's loud, let me know. I think it should be good. Oh, right. No, I have a new filter on that caps the volume. We're good.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Can we make these smaller? I've never covered anything Gamescom, by the way. It's been my first time.
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Get the switch! All right. This is opening night live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff.
You can tell he struggled with that one.
The biggest festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Cologne Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody. And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's the only one that's like it, you know?
Live around the world. No matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games. From the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall Games, stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date. Congratulations to the team. And there's also other fun ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight's Silksong. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game. Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year. And behind me, you're seeing some brand new Silksong gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths. There you go, Silksong is real. And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out. Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom, and the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard. Now, as always, O&L is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end. This is our biggest opening night live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second. It all begins with this.
I mean, I could try it, I guess. The thing is, these subtitles are so obnoxious when they're big, right? That's why I turn them down. Like, that is huge to me. I like a smaller subby. But I'll leave it like this for now. We'll see how it's like.
It brings me such satisfaction to see you here. A witness to my work. You will know fear.
They want you afraid. Fear makes it easier to control. It's time to wake up.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, David. What matters is what you do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
Inspector, one report. Need a shipment.
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
Yeah, you can't do that. That's Metallica, so we're gonna have to mute that. It was okay at first, and then it was like, I'm gonna wait until it starts, and then we'll...
Man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
The numbers, Mason. Obey your master.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
I'm surprised they didn't, set like an actual script for this, for the subtitles, instead of just doing the YouTube auto one, you know what I mean? The fuck is that?
How about that? Zombies, of course, Dead Ops Arcade as well. And
Oh,
it looks
Dead Ops
like we
Arcade.
also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven to Opening Night Live.
We knew that, right? No, we did not have the Black Ops.
Hello, guys. Congratulations on the reveal. Welcome, Miles and Natalie to Opening Night Live.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, excited. Let's get into it.
All right, well, that trailer was obviously intense. Black Ops is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's been a long road, and we're thrilled to finally be sharing what we've been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's a future that feels real, just out of reach, but it's twisted in only the ways Black Ops could. And, you know, you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, 2035 setting. So the question is, you know, we're wondering, how does Menendez, how does this all fit into the Black Ops timeline?
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6. But don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences of the past.
All right, well, I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not the same. He's carrying deep scars. Some you can see, some you can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every mission, every move is a test.
Now, what makes the story stand apart? Yeah.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention, a global tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission, but how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds with David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
All right, so some deep thoughts there. So yeah, tell us about, how does this story stand apart this time?
It's the characters.
Okay.
So
Hey, Dalton.
the story is about identity, memory, and consequence. And we've crafted this cast like pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to be there, and each one brings something unique to the table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op campaign for this one?
That's right. From the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the campaign. Black Ops 7 can be played solo or up to 4 players. It's a shared experience, and every mission has been handcrafted for variety. Tone, pacing, gameplay location. You're going to be running on the rooftops of Japan, exploring the Mediterranean coast, and then diving deep into the human psyche. All of it has been crafted to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story, co-op campaign, you are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the entire game, and not just in gameplay, but in how we tell stories, how we connect players, and how we build worlds. And this is just the beginning. There's more to come at Call of Duty Next, including multiplayer and zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new and experience something truly unforgettable.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, thanks so much, guys. And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team. Thanks, guys.
Black Ops 7 brings an all-new way to play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going in alone. You have the option this year to play solo or up to 4-player co-op start to finish. You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones, and there's a whole bunch of adventure even after the story.
For solo players, we really make sure that they can engage in the campaign the way they want to and feel like they're truly playing a Black Ops story.
What's going to be fun is having each player in your squad gravitate towards their own play style and then really playing it off of each other.
Okay, hold up. Before we do anything, I just want to make a comment about this. So with Black Ops 7 having this co-op campaign, I'm fine with having the ability to give people the chance to play with friends and things like that. But one thing I have to say, I'd be remiss if I didn't say it, is if you make it available for 4 people to play at once, what you're actually doing is removing the amount of detail that the camp and the amount of story the campaign is really going to share with you. In my opinion, I find when you cater like something to a solo audience or a co-op, like it's dedicated single player, dedicated co-op, or at least just one extra person, it's easier for you to tell like for you to experience a great story and things like that. But as soon as you make it 4-player co-op, you lose a bit of that luster. You know what I mean? You lose a bit of that shine that makes something great, because they have to accommodate the extra players. So they almost make it like, I'm not saying they can't do it, and I'm not saying it's not possible, but think of a game that had 4-player co-op that was really, really, really good in terms of like a story experience, in terms of like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there are games out there, but again, on this scale, I just find it's going to degrade a little bit. And yeah, exactly. It probably won't be true offline. It'll be a live service game, and that just kind of ruins things. So I'd prefer it, if you're going to do co-op, just do one extra, so 2-player co-op, and then leave the rest. I just think this is going to feel like a multiplayer, like you're playing multiplayer. You know those multiplayer missions, forgive me, I can't remember the name of them. I think they're called Spec Ops, right? The special ops missions. Do you remember those in like past games where you played Spec Ops and people would, you'd be able to like, you'd go in with a group and you'd have to do something, but it was kind of tied to Warzone to a degree. I feel like these missions are going to feel like that. That's my opinion. So anyway.
We've crafted this as an inherently social mode that features the amazing linear Call of Duty missions that our community loves.
Mission variety is at the core of the Black Ops 7 campaign. The pacing shifts between high-intensity combat, stealth-driven objectives, and deeply psychological sequences that challenge your perception of reality. Avalon serves
I'm still
as
gonna
the
play
narrative's
it.
anchor
Don't get me wrong.
throughout, but
Black
the
Ops
campaign
is
stretches
the
far beyond
strongest, I'd
its
say.
borders, both geographically and thematically.
It's dynamic and full of opportunities to explore, experiment, and experience the story in new ways.
And in the culmination of the co-op campaign, we're unleashing something bold, the end game. It's a proving ground to put everything you've mastered throughout the campaign to the test. The end game is a brand new PvE social experience where you and your squad will need to survive overwhelming odds, adapt under pressure, and break the rules of what you thought a campaign could be. Each run is a new step in your power journey as you wield personalized abilities and face unexpected challenges. And here, all of Avalon opens up.
It gives us a lot of freedom to have some fun.
I'm forced to do this
Gameplay
PvE mode in the
mechanics, player
campaign.
movement. Players really can turn the map into their playground.
This is your chance to explore the world beyond the mission.
And I love that.
That's just a quick look at what's to come with the campaign. Every mode of this game is built with the intention to deliver the best possible experience to our players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood, there's something for you in Black Ops 7.
All right, for much more on Call of Duty Black Ops 7, make sure to watch the full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune into Call of Duty Next on September 30th. Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing his games, and I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation a little bit later. All right, who's ready for our first brand new game announcement of the night? I figured you'd feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL, one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Sean.
Oh, it's after the campaign. I thought it was the last mission.
It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now, without further ado, it's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Our gods have forsaken us for fear of the coming darkness. Consumes all but you, lamp bearer. Something stirs within you. Something ancient, powerful, hungry. So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto our so-called lords retribution? But should you fall, the world falls with you. Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Wishlist now. All right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is official, set 100 years after the last game as the fragile veil between the living and the dead begins to tear. CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever. With more aggressive combat and new boss battles, your first look at gameplay will arrive later this year. All right, now for something completely different. This next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated studios on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight, we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Save us the trouble.
Looks awesome. All right, we're just getting started. Our next new game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice and gadgets.
Oh, Lego Batman. Wait, is Traveler's Tales still around? I thought they relinquished it. Lego Bats has always been fun.
I need to become a symbol.
But what did you have in mind?
I'm Batman. Why so serious? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
That looks fucking dope.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
That's amazing.
The Bat is back. Please welcome the head of Lego Batman development team, Jonathan Smith.
His name is not John Smith.
Jonathan, welcome
Thanks, Ryan.
to ONL. All right, so after the huge success with Lego Star Wars, you guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to the world.
Yep.
And that's not all. At Gamescom, you will be able to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow. Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and games, all brought together and brought to life in our unique Lego world.
Well, we cannot wait for it. Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here of the combat, and I gotta say, feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
Oh, the team has created a really rich, deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique style. So, surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks, counters, and takedowns. You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies and the Batclaw to reel them in. For the first time, we've added difficulty levels, Caped Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build a new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery of villains from Joker, Penguin, and many more, including the mighty Bane, as you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this game. It also looks like you have a bit of is it an open world Gotham? Is that fair to say?
Sure, that's right. Gotham is a playground, a Lego playground where you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game has it all.
I think you've sold me on it. All right, Jonathan, I'm pretty hyped about it. It will be here playable, as we mentioned, for all you here in Germany. You can play
pretty
Lego
fucking
Batman
dope. I'm not
Legacy
gonna
of the
lie.
Dark Knight for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show floor. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Awesome. All right.
That's really
now
cool.
Over to Shots with our next new game announcement.
Like I said, though, Lego
ONL.
games were starting to bore me until they started to take them more seriously again.
I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff. And some of the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun? I love it. Well, we're just getting started. Still to come, we have an amazing musical performance from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I can hardly wait. And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for. I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy. We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death.
It's already there, Liam.
But the Imperium lies broken, its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Kronos, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact.
First, I'm playing the new Gears.
Even one of us lives, we fight.
One of my favorite franchises of all time. Nah, pass it. Don't need it.
Does duty end?
I remember playing Dawn of War with a friend, like back in like 2009 or whatever Dawn of War came out in 2009. That was the last one I played. Ow.
2 centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Kronos begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team
bangers,
about
I think.
a very special crossover event.
How is dude able to whistle with a metal hand? Don't even start with me. Sorry, guys.
Tell us more. It is my cap.
Fantasy 4. そうですね。皆さんに Where NXT working on this Monster Hunter World.
Come on, guys. We get it. This is not something I'm interested in. I'm not going to waste it. Not that I'm saying it's bad or anything. I'm just not. This isn't it, is it? This looks different. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Hold on. I didn't mean for that to sound that much.
Something brought us back to this place.
Sorry.
Something that knows us. Knows the rules.
Why are they leaving why are they leaving?
But what if this wasn't the place, after all? Look around you. They can see you. Do you believe this is real? This isn't a game. It's a test. But do you ever ask yourself, what are we here for? We're here to play.
Wait, is this just a Gamescom commercial?
Are you ready to play? Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground.
Wow, I didn't realize that.
500,000 people, 1,500 exhibitors, endless games to explore right here in Cologne. Discover rising stars
Happy to help your morning get started, Nick.
Indies.
Thanks for the super chat, brother.
Step into the cosplay universe, on-site or online.
Appreciate the cosplay universe.
Join, become the hero. Experience live shows, esports battles, and creator events in the Gamescom event arena. Not in Cologne? Go to Gamescom.global. Stream the highlights on Gamescom Now. Vote in the Gamescom Award. Or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, we're here to play. Join the fun in our community RPG, Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits. We care. Gamescom runs on 100% renewable energy and puts accessibility first. The whole city joins in at the Gamescom City Festival. It doesn't stop there. The whole world comes together, not only here in Cologne, but also at Gamescom Latam, Gamescom Asia, and beyond. Welcome to Cologne. Welcome to Gamescom. All over the world. And now, keep on watching Gamescom Opening Night Live.
I'm ready to game, all right.
I've always wanted to go to Gamescom, but I just couldn't make the trip to Germany happen. It's just too expensive.
In the world and what it has in store for you. We're here to play.
If I were to go to Gamescom, it would be during the times that I went to E3, so like 2017, 18,
I think it's gonna be
16, 17, 18, in that time.
Last year at the Game Awards, we had the honor of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
Hey, just came off open heart surgery on the 19th. Thanks for streaming, bringing a little joy to my day.
Damn. Well, I hope everything went well there, RJ. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Well, goddamn Billy Jack. That's all I have to say. I hope that's crazy work. Hope surgery went well and hope you're doing good, brother. Justin, thank you for the super chat as well.
Where are my manners? Hello there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city.
This is interesting. I'm getting like Resident Evil crossed with like, oh my.
And after everything you and your awful kind put
Thanks, Marcus. Appreciate you, bro.
Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you
I wouldn't say Assassin's Creed, but that's pretty fucking dope.
I don't have time for these stupid games.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
Okay, hold on. I gotta type that. If this game I might be interested in, I write it down. And I am too white to remember how to pronounce that. So hold on. Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Sword. You don't negotiate with terrorists. With terrorism. Look kind of cool, to be honest.
Automated
Nick, thank you for the super chat again. I'm not sure why it didn't pop up.
Connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology. Enfield. We don't simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can to make them a reality. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
No, Shay, that has nothing to do with it. It always pops up. Notifications pop up whether you send 99 cents or $99.
Love the content.
James, thanks for 21 months, brother. Appreciate you. Why am I watching this? This isn't like something I'm gonna play. Like Arc Knights, Enfield. It sounds like something serious. Then you go, oh, that was so insensitive. You know what I mean, though? Like, it's always like, and then you got these guys who are like older than me, 3 times my weight. They're like, oh, fuck yeah, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait to play that. I can't wait to play that. I can't wait to play that. Okay, I'm not playing this either. Let's just skip ahead.
One other matter. The Alpha. She was found. This was
I've noticed that's what a lot of people have been doing.
A world where we are the one and only human race.
It's all about intelligence, even though you don't have an interest in it. It's all you're too dumb. You're not smart enough to play it.
I know about the Alpha. Why is she here?
Wait, he said he's not into a game I'm into? He must be a total moron.
You tore my heart out when you took him from me. Now it's...
No, I'm good. Dan, if you were smarter, you'd be able to play this game. Read the subtitle. It just looks so generic to me. I don't know, bro. It's a free-to-play, right?
You guys having fun so far? We got a lot of shows still coming your way. All right, now it is time to head back into the wasteland. We're talking about the TGA award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise. Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's game world to life. Well, later this year, the series returns to Prime Video for Season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
Okay, I do know when this is coming out. December 17th. See, the thing is, it took all I could to prevent, like when I was watching this with my wife, it took everything I could to not tell her every little bit of lore of Fallout, and I'm like, oh my god, you know, I'd see a little detail that they wouldn't focus on. I'm like, that's awesome. And I have to explain it, but she doesn't care.
Jonah,
she did like the series though so far.
We've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here and show the very first footage.
What do you mean you added me, tried to add me on Instagram? Or nearly. How do you add someone on Instagram? Don't you just follow them?
The reception was negative. We just blame it on Todd. So we're back. And given that history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
Why was following someone on Instagram
Well,
weird?
let's talk a bit about Season 2. As we see behind us,
Sorry, bro,
it looks
that's
like we're
strange
headed
to me.
New Vegas, right, Janelle?
Yes, Lucy and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family trouble.
That time it worked.
Hopefully this shows up. I can't wait until my favorite playthrough that Dan does NBA 2K. Been watching that series since the past where videos were thing.
Either way, thanks Nick for the super chat. Yeah, coming up, what is that? 2K early access is this Friday. Was it whatever the 29th is? That's Friday, right? I just want to confirm. Yep, I'll be starting that series on Friday.
So we thought it would only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the wasteland to go deal with their shit.
Sorry, you thought DanQ8000, my Instagram, was my personal account? I don't have a personal account. That is my account. Unless you're thinking of Facebook, that would be weird if you were like you somehow found my Facebook. But
and along the way, we're really
my
excited
shit's pretty
to
private.
take them all to some of our favorite locations from the game.
Oh
I literally promote my DanQ8000
and we're very
Instagram, bro.
excited to see what you have
So you
in
can
store
go ahead
for
and follow it.
Season
It's not
2.
weird.
Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in Season 2. You know, how do you think her exposure to the Wasteland is going to sort of affect her Vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes. The question is, what is she going to do when she finds her dad? Is she going to bring him back to her vault and give him justice, or is she going to give him wasteland justice, which is the ghouls' justice? I think a central question of the season is whether Lucy will transform the ghoul, or whether the ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Okay, I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through quite an evolution last season. Now that Lucy and Ghoul are kind of heading to New Vegas, tell us about Maximus. How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
So deep.
Yes.
So
Tell
deep,
us more.
Jeff. No, yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment. So here he is now with this newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply flawed society.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in season 2?
Yes, absolutely. Cooper Howard and the Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season with Cooper Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater conspiracy with huge implications for the Wasteland.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, season 1, of course, was known for amazing original characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that
I'm psyched for the New Vegas elements.
But there was one character in particular,
Mr. House, yes, man,
that I was really excited at the possibility of seeing a little bit more from. We're writers, we're no good at describing this stuff. Maybe we should, pictures worth 1,000 words?
Oh.
I think so.
Okay.
Yes, man.
All right, well, it sounds like then
Caesar?
we might get to hear a little bit more Seal of season 2. Is that possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, guys? Right, Gamescom?
Gamescom. All right, Gamescom. Here's the world premiere of our teaser trailer for season 2 of Fallout, streaming this December on Fallout Prime Video all over the world.
Amazing. All right, let's check it out. Thanks so much, guys. Here we go.
Yeah, it's after. Yeah, it used to be 100 years or something like, or 60 years after the piece of media. But then they changed it to like after the author died. They made it, which made it longer.
An amazing Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy,
that no cap poster's fire. I love that.
In store for us when Fallout season 2 begins December 17th, with new episodes premiering weekly on Prime Video. All right, now back to you, Shox.
Thank you so much. That looks so awesome. I can't wait. But last year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was acclaimed for its incredible gameplay and story. And next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
That's only like a couple weeks away. It's like next Thursday, right? September, not this Thursday, the Thursday after that. September 4th.
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good? Oops. Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake. It says Semper Vivus, always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
I love the whip, man. The combat was so funny in this game. hold on 1 second. I just want to, before we go, just show a date. Yes, September 4th. Okay. Oh fuck yeah! Yeah! Let's pay $120 for a game on that's less than ideal. That's on old 10-year-old hardware. Yeah.
September 4th. And as we just announced, it will also be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026. Yeah, you can clap, of course.
Don't clap for that.
Now, let's step into the world of Deadpool. First announced at Summer Game Fest, here is the latest trailer for Deadpool VR, which reveals more of the villains and the release date.
No offense. It's VR. I'm not really interested.
Voice. Yeah, that's right. Mojo is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
World premiere. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. World premiere. World of Tanks 2. Tanks for the memories. Pre-order now and receive the Tiger Tank Mark IV. The Schlebenweben. Oh God, no. Oh! Push him. Fuck him. World of Tanks. I told you. Oh my God, it is World of Tanks too. Dude, I had no idea that's what it was.
The World of Tanks Update 2.0 lands September 3rd. This is the biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 Tier 11 tanks and tons of new and upgraded features.
What was a guess?
Absolutely. All right, next. Saber and Focus delivered Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action games of the generation. Well, next year, they are set to do it again in John Carpenter's
I'm excited.
Commando.
Oh.
This FPS action game
Just kidding.
combines classic 80s
not what I thought it was
action
gonna be.
horror with over-the-top humor.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere
God.
of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
Oh, poopy. All right. Welcome to your worst nightmare. Boom, boom.
You see my new toy?
You see my new toy?
Liar, liar! Zombie
They're wrecking our ride! Use some help
You earned
now!
extra dollars for that crap OMFG dying.
Thanks, Nick. Appreciate you.
need some first.
Oh! I thought he was going for a grab. Wait, did they actually show him nutting a guy in the trailer? Toxic Commando. Now available on DVD and home video. Oh, wow.
Super fun. All right, our next
That looks
reveal
super mid.
comes from a true
Come on,
legend
Jeff.
of game design,
I'll
Ron
be that
Gilbert,
guy.
the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion, so many other classic games that define the golden age of point and click adventure games in the 80s and 90s. I loved those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back with something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look.
I mean, John Carpenter kind of did one of the most famous horror films of all time. Halloween, my guy. What is this? Don't care. Oh my god, this looks super boring to me.
This game over the past... It's very fun. I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. This screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move fighting to stay alive. A really fun game. Make sure to check it out. All right, now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant, relentless, magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Interesting.
Now, let's talk about
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it looks like Disco Elysium.
Our platform
Same
for
vibe.
responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello.
Oh, I'm dizzy.
Tell
Whoa,
us
head
about the
rush.
game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The
Hi.
Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with...
Oh, man. Bro, there was a dramatic pause after he said Nazi Germany. He's like, that's illegal. It's apparently illegal to even talk about it. You can't talk about Nazi Germany in Germany. They're like, no, stricken that from the record. It never happened. You go to prison for 35 years. Like, they will tell, they will... It's the pause.
Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after...
Bro, the look you give when you accidentally talk about Nazi Germany while you're in Germany. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Bro.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight looked amazing.
Yes, it did. Thanks for 61 months, Red. Oh, man, bro. Seriously, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made.
Persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return. Was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany.
Oh, fuck. You don't talk about Nazi Germany in Germany, bro. You just don't. He's like, oh, fuck, what have I done?
Only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law.
The police
It
is
shows
waiting
how
for a
quickly a
mob stage.
constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch. When this happens, we must take action.
Indeed.
That's
there
fucking
are other
funny.
examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective
You are
from
hiding
Italy,
enemies of the
a story
state, are you not?
CRPG set in a
Take
lockdown
me to
apartment
them.
block at the dawn of a world war. And Compensation Not Guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official worker. So,
Fuck, I'm
Jörg,
dead.
can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated, and the world is becoming increasingly interconnected. So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better. Please check them out, everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come. Next, it's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, plus Resident Evil Requiem.
I'm looking forward to Resi. For show, getting it for show. What's this? He doesn't. Have you noticed he doesn't want to leave the stage? He's like a little nervous. Fuck off. Neverness to everness. Hey.
You're just a
Do not care, do not care.
After an ageless slumber, the primal flow awakens once more.
Bye. 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 Completely the wrong game for me. What is happening, bro? What is this? Oh, Delta Force.
Delta Force.
Free to play.
You just got a fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox. And the best part? It is free to play. Now it is time for something truly special and one of the most requested moments from our community this year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque-inspired world and unforgettable style.
Absolutely. This is a very special game, and tonight we wanted to bring that world to life right here on stage at ONL with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Lauriane Testard, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Pussier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
What, Clair Obscur?
beautiful, absolutely amazing. Thank you so, so much. And we have so much more opening night live right after this.
Since ancient
Xbox.
times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought
The greatest place to play.
with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one, Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the BDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo.
Oh, we're all counting on you, Yakumo. Oh my goodness.
Yakumo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die here. If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
We've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster titles, by scanning the QR code below. Now it's time for the world gameplay premiere of an MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea. From NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world.
Cinder Cities.
Freeze, ADF!
Freeze, dirtbag.
Get on the ground now! Drop your weapon or we'll shoot!
Drop your weapon, last warning!
You've crossed the line. Are you trying to get us all killed here?
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
I have a bad feeling about this. That's gonna get me in shit. It looks generic. I feel like it could be cool, but I feel like it's gonna get cooked. You know what I mean? It doesn't even look like it's running good. Look at that. Even in their own trailer, it looks like it's running poorly. Hey Siri, what song's playing? Damn it. I needed to know. It was actually kind of dope. I need more time. Hold on. Okay.
Brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor, a ghost of my former glory. Until one day when I was stabbed.
Yes, like that.
I thought I died. Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange world, alongside rogues from across the timescape.
Hi.
The fuck is going on here? That's a banana.
And we were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, guys. These battle royale games, they just kind of blend together, and they just look exactly the same, even though they're different. You know what I mean?
For decades,
This is only a month away. Literally a month away. Silent Hill F comes out.
And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Target show 1 to HQ. We haven't found a suspect at the scene. Chances are good, but it's still in the water. You better consider the hunt. Over.
I feel like this game is either going to be an absolute banger, or it's going to fall flat. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not going to be in between, I don't think. I think it's just going to be one or the other.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your own self.
Who was that? What is this place?
This way.
Better get going.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What's going on? No. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are you? Please. Just die.
Damn. 25th, it just said.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Hey, Ghost. Cool design on that creature. And this guy too. What? What does that even say? La Divinia Comedia? This looks like more Fallout. D3500. But I don't think it is. Oh, no, this is fucking Kronos. Okay.
Is the Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction known only as the Collective. And in Kronos the New Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Kronos, the New Dawn.
Okay. Leave the cat alone. Bro, I swear to God.
Are you glad to see me?
Aw.
Friend.
The thing is, this is one of my favorite genres, sci-fi horror like this. I love it, but I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried, if I'm honest. I worry it's not gonna hit and it's gonna miss. It's just giving me that vibe. This fucking music's pissing me off. Oops. I mean, I'm still gonna be playing it. Don't get me wrong. That's like next Friday.
Next trailer, let's turn it over to the head of sequels at Obsidian Entertainment.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. Look at this. Tens of thousands of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the type of dystopia we here at Obsidian Entertainment absolutely respect. What is this? Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up with pronunciation, but you knew the idea. How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've got big news. I am going to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are you gonna get? More planets, more chaos, and an actual release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears, stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready, here comes The Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff. It's gotta be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The Companions.
Let's skip the diplomacy.
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle.
I never finished the first Outer Worlds.
This might sting a lot.
Ooh, an enemy.
Son of a spread.
Depending when this comes out, isn't it in October?
The
grateful you're not on fire.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
That's kind of funny. Okay, so end of October. If there's time for me to replay, like actually play through Outer Worlds 1 again, just to hype that up,
At ONL, but
I'll
now
try and
a
fit it in.
first look
But we're
at
gonna be busy.
Inzoi Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
I hope they announce Echoes of the End too. The return of Scudgy.
Scudgy, man, she butchered that pronunciation. It's Scudgy. You know that. Thanks to the super deck. Brutal. That didn't come out that year, was it? Oh, it's Inzoi. Oh, this is copywritten. I never played this, but people are saying it's phenomenal. But
where calamity began, this trial shall end. Awakeners, prepare for the final confrontation.
yeah, no, I remember that. Jesus Christ, man. Enough of these. They're all the same. Do people not get tired of playing the same games? And then, like, literally, all these characters look identical. Identical. It's just more of the same shit. And people keep jerking off to it. And that's all they gotta do. Just jerk off. Call it a day. Moving on. Like, look, I've got, like, in a game like this, I've got ass. What's this? Not my thing. Looks really very boring, but I'm sure it's not to the right people.
It brought you here, my fire.
Ah!
My fire.
Don't listen.
Your reputation.
What was the Vampire the Masquerade I played?
Oh my, I think I know what you are.
Like, it was a spin-off, and people say do not, like, assume that's the vampire games.
So weary is the wanderer that treads on the fertile soil.
Man, lots of shit, hey?
There are some big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year. And next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story, the deep survival crafting of Enshrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt. Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But tonight,
Right, Swan
the
Song.
world is about to change
I couldn't even finish it because of a game-breaking bug.
Is coming, one that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and how you survive. It's a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Listen. I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home and of exile. To find peace, we must brave the deep.
And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
Maybe not. Oh. Hey Swift, how's it going?
Honored friends, masters of the blacksmith skill, let me introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Kutenberg's old forge, Henry of Skalitz.
Ready? We can begin.
First look at Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features.
I remember I was telling people like I wasn't playing Kingdom Come 2, and they're like, "Oh, it's because you're really bad at the game." It's probably because you can't. It's too hard for you. It's like, dude, I just don't give a fuck. Why does everyone get so defensive if you're not into the same things they are? I don't get it. Like, it's so fucking defensive. Yo, it's probably because you suck at it. That's why. It's like, dude, stop crying. Don't be a little bitch.
Awesome.
Get over yourself.
Now, last year, World of Warcraft celebrated its 20th anniversary and kicked off its 3-expansion story arc, the World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
Sorry, Holly. I do not care about World of Warcraft. I cannot believe people are still playing it that much. I mean, that's a successful franchise. Good for them.
Rise.
Oh, wow. Ready to move on.
That's my step. North of mine. Like no. That.
Oh my god, bro. Girl, Jesus Christ, I don't care.
Nobody does those. What a great cinematic. Nobody does those better than Blizzard, and hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, next is the global announcement of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force. Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter for the fearless. It is a physiological horror PvEVP game. That's right, where you battle against monsters, other players, and your own sanity as widespread anomalies twist around the world. Face the horror or become the horror itself.
Can you describe the sound in the recording?
Sorry.
I have no idea what that is.
Let's go back to the start.
I remember the wind, strong wind. What the hell happened here?
We got company!
I mean, interesting to look at, but is it just me or does this look kind of like UE5 asset store?
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes, loss can birth beasts and bury truths. What do you think? What if you are the beast?
Yeah, I'm getting that vibe too, Magoo, yeah. But it's like tactical shooter, they said, right? John, I love how you're like, okay, John, back to the stream, and then you go back to the fish instead. Fish is too tempting. Project Spectrum. But reality is not reality.
Go back to the start.
Oh, I might want to see more about that.
All right, this next world premiere feels familiar, yet it is something brand new from Wargaming. And trust me, you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't seen them do anything like this before. And it's coming to PC, consoles, and Steam Deck.
They say that, we've never seen anything like it. Project Spectrum. More World of Tanks.
This October, Sucker Punch and PlayStation take us back to the year 1603 into the sandals of Atsu, a lone ronin driven by a single purpose: to avenge the brutal slaughter of her family at the hands of the ruthless Yote 6. Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yote.
I'm excited for this one. It's a big one. Oh, but we're playing as a woman, and I hate that. I hate that about that. Why are we playing as a woman? Fuck women, they suck. They're terrible. Women serve one purpose: sucking dick and cooking food. That's all they are meant to do. That's it. Let's get mad about it. I ain't playing video games unless the tits are bigger than my fucking face. They've got to be bigger than my face, otherwise they're not real women.
Give me a light.
Burn them. As long as they go back to what made
Swordsmith's daughter.
What made Ghost of Tsushima so good, and just advance on that, I'll be a happy camper.
Same way. I survived every battle.
I really enjoyed it. I 100%ed mine. Lord Lampshade. I guess it's Lordette Lampshade will return. Lord Lampshade's sister, Lordette Lampshade.
Ruthless spirits wandering the land,
badass,
driven
man.
by vengeance. Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
Like, I cannot wait to traverse. And the last time we played that, like when we played Ghost of Tsushima in 2020, it was like right before PS5 came out. So we played it on PS4. So we're gonna get the power of the PS5. Nothing more powerful than a PS5 except maybe the PS5 Pro. Retailing for $749.99 USD, aka
There you have it.
1,000 Canadian.
Ghost of Yote out October 2nd for PS5 and confirmed today on ONL. It's also
honestly this is what you're doing if you're gonna pay that.
DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story and survival missions.
Take
all
me,
free
Daddy.
if you own the base game. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has terrified, thrilled, and defined the survival horror genre. Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight, we are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving.
Right, Resident Evil. Back to Resident Evil. Sorry, I'm excited for this too. Do not send that to my wife, please.
Hang on. You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Come get the phone, you bitch.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
Oh shit. I thought, honestly, I was about to play. I actually thought I was there for a second.
Grace, keep moving.
This is cool.
Oh, who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Damn!
Come on in here, Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
Bro, I am so excited. I am so excited.
That game is insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wishlisted title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news, because you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down to the launch this February. A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom opening night live comes to a close. With the celebration of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live around the world as we honor the best games of the year and give you a glimpse of what's coming in 2026 and beyond with tons of brand new game announcements. You're leaving, but before we say goodnight, we do have one last surprise. A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please take a look.
It's on me!
Look at that belly of yours. Where's the mountain? Hey, you're falling fat, losing again.
Drop that coswallop. Master will take us back, as long as we keep that mountain in our heart. Hey.
No scolding, no flogging, life spared. Why risk going back? This place, we've got food on our table and... They're coming for us.
Oh, just another Black Myth game. We have too many of those games. I'm sorry, we just do.
There's a special announcement. Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series, this time starring Zhong Kui, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth. This will once again be a single-player ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either. It's been amazing opening night live tonight. Thank you so much to Shocks for joining me.
Thank you so much, Jeff. I had so much fun. Also, a huge announcement at the end of that to close out opening night live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025. It's been so much fun to host this thing again with you, Jeff. What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you. Thanks for coming back again, Shocks. And thank you to everyone for watching online and here, the audience in Cologne. What a great night. Have a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll see you on December 11th for the Game Awards in LA. Good night, everybody.
She's in high heels, bro. She's literally got heels on. They're like fucking that big. Everyone's tall in high heels. Num 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 num. See you next year. All right, well, there you have it, guys. There is opening night live. Few releases, few new games that were announced that I'm intrigued for, but more or less it's stuff we're already familiar with. So we're gonna zip over now to our next stream, which is going to be shit, yeah, here we go. That's what we want. It's going to be the Future Game Show at Gamescom. Now, we watched the Future Gamescom or Future Game Show at Gamescom. Oh, hello. Let's see. Is this the one? This one is a 2.5 hour stream. It's probably not. It's probably the same thing. It's probably 2 hours. See if we can fit all of them in here. Let's see. Usually the stream doesn't start until like... Let me know when it starts. Let's try about here.
All right, we are back in action, or...
Hold on. Sorry, let's switch. I think this is where we need to be. Usually the first half hour is like, Actually, I'm gonna go 4K, because what people don't understand is even if you don't have a 4K monitor, the bit rate for this resolution is higher. So it'll actually look better even though you're not viewing it in 4K. So I'm gonna go 4K.
At least I am. Either way, don't forget that you can find and wish list every game featured today on the Future Game Show Steam page. Just search...
Hold on. I assume that's what we're doing. Usually it's the first... Unless it isn't. Hold on. Let me just go to the beginning. It might not be, actually. Hold on.
Maggie Robertson. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Future Game Show at Gamescom. I'm David Hayter, the voice of Solid Snake and Big Boss in the Metal Gear Solid series.
And I'm Maggie Robertson. Though you may know me best as Orin, I Can Fix Her the Red from Baldur's Gate 3, or the internet's favorite tall vampire lady, Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil Village.
I think it's Lady Dimitrescu.
No. But today's Bloodsport is video game trailers. We've got a packed itinerary full of world premieres, developer deep dives, demo drops, and so much more.
Well, you got that right. Just keep in mind that if anything catches your eye, you'll be able to find and wishlist it on the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page.
And once the show's over, there will be plenty of follow-up coverage on GamesRadar.com, so keep an eye out for that. Okay, I think that's all the bases covered. Shall we dive into our opening trailer?
Let's do it. It's time for our very first world premiere.
World premiere.
Peggy 16.
When did it come out? Village? Was that 22? 21. No way. Was it? Seriously? Damn. Time goes by, man. Time goes by. Never heard of this series before.
Surprise! Hell Let Loose Vietnam is a brand new tactical shooter from the team behind, well, Hell Let Loose. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2026.
We are starting as we mean to go on. And, oh, David, I just realized you're still here after the intro. That's always a good sign, right?
I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere.
You want to stay?
I am very stealthy, but
Okay.
you should be able to find me throughout the show. I guess now I'm locked in, and you should be too, because there's more where that came from.
Specifically, we've got a closer look at Edge of Memories, a JRPG with intense real-time combat. Let's find out when you can get your hands on it.
Oh my god. Bye-bye.
The time and time again.
Edge of Memories is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2026. Add it to your wish list so you can stay up to date on the road to launch.
All right, let's check in with Den of Wolves, a cyberpunk shooter where you and your friends engage in a little industrial espionage.
I like the sound of that. Let's see it.
Jesus.
Den of Wolves is bringing its techno thrills to PC soon, so stick it on your wish lists.
Yeah, right stick flicks at the ready, folks, because our friends at Full Circle are here to tell us more about Skate Full Stop, or Skate 4, I guess. I'm not so sure.
Let's just go with Skate.
Hi, I'm Darren, Senior Creative Director on Skate.
I'm Jeff Seamster. I'm the head of creative at Full
Can we just
Circle.
call it Skate 4
right
and
now,
not fuck
we're working
around?
on Skate, which is the next evolution.
I
of
when
the
they
Skate
call a
franchise.
game name
It's
that
taking
of the
place
original,
in
it's just
a
like, don't do
large-scale
that.
multiplayer world. So all the things that you know and love about Skate will be happening alongside tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of other players.
We're excited to talk about today. I'm excited to talk about this game forever. I'm excited to talk about the systems of in the depth of
It's very pre-alpha, as you could tell.
Forever. Two of the biggest new systems in the game.
Pre-alpha.
Slappies and Wallies. If you're a new player and you run into a curb, instead of falling, you now transition into a grind. If you're an expert player and you know what a slappy is, you can now get into a slappy and you can like rotate into different grind positions. It just opens up a brand new possibility space. If you smash into a wall or if you ollie late, typically you would fall. Now it's a system that you can use intentionally to wally off of a thing, get into another trick or do a late trick. Like, I don't know how many tricks there are in the game. Like, it's almost infinite, right? Like, there's held flips. You can kick flip forever. You can hold a 360 flip to do a 1040 flip if you have enough air. We always had a pretty good connection to our community, but it was more in the game's out, you know, talk to you.
Yeah,
about
I'm not a fan of the live service either, but
released, whereas we had brought in a community, a player council, and we talked to them about like, hey, this is the idea. This is where we think we would like to go. But they were the first ones that got to play the game 2.5 years ago. That conversation
Kickflip Indie is pretty fire.
I mean, than it's ever been. There's a verticality that's different.
Yeah, everything's super low res right now. I mean, obviously.
In Skate 1, you couldn't get off your board. In Skate 2, you could walk around. Skate 3, the walking around got a little bit better. We are light years ahead of where we were in the previous games, and now you can climb, and now you can swing, and now you can combine all of these systems together. And the depth of the skating is better and bigger than it's ever been. I'll leave you with one last thing anecdotally. I've had, in the last 5 to 10 years, I can't tell you how many pros that are either just pros or established pros that have connected or tried to reach out to me to be like, this game, this franchise is why I started skateboarding. You know, like Tyshawn Jones, who's like multiple skater of the year, started skating because of this game. There are 3 or 4 tricks that did not exist until we came up with the mapping for our control scheme. No one had done them. Mike Carroll did the very first nollie 360 inward heel flip ever. Chris Haslam did the first 360 hard flip ever in Burnaby at our mocap stage because we needed it. They didn't exist.
We are very excited for people to see like the continued visual and gameplay and activity development that is happening, you know, already in our playtest. So there's quite a bit more to come there. We are really looking forward to skating alongside you in San Van coming up on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X. Add us to your wish list while you're there. Really helps us to hear from you, and you'll get updates as they come out. And speaking of updates, we've got a really big one coming your way. I think it's one you've been waiting for a long time, so stay tuned with us next week.
Skate is launching into early access later this year, and it's already looking pretty.
They're going to announce the early access on the 26th, so tomorrow.
Easy.
That's just something the kids are saying these days. You know, back in my day, I remember Solid Snake flipping and popping his way around the big shell. Good times.
Yeah. With all due respect, David, you sound like old Snake right now.
Damn, you're probably right. And while I recover from that microwave hallway level burn, there's another world premiere.
Bianca, where have they taken you? God, hear my vow. Mother, you have given me the courage to be myself. Guide my steps on this forlorn journey.
Oh my God, I'm tired, man.
You have taught me honor and respect. Watch upon me now. Let my sword strike true. And those that I have failed to do, may I one day be worthy.
This looks like an Unreal 5 game, and it's also doesn't look like it's running very well.
Bianca, you are all that is left to me. I shall save you. This, I vow.
Yeah, I'm getting Plague Tale as well.
That was your first look at 1348 Ex Voto, an odyssey of honor and justice across 14th century Italy. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in early 2026.
Now we're checking in with a series that is near and dear to my heart. Yes, that one. Here's an exclusive interview with the team behind Resident Evil Requiem.
It's not really a third game, but it's in the same world, yeah.
こんにちは。レジデントイービルレクイエムプロデューサーの熊沢です。現在、レジデントイービルシリーズ第9作となるレジデントイービルレクイエムの開発に取り組んでいます。本作ではグレース・アッシュクロフトを新たな主人公にまだ見ぬ恐怖へ立ち向かいます。グレースは FBI 分析官として推理や分析など専門のフィールドでは並外れた集中力と洞察力を発揮します。しかし内向的で怖がりというシリーズとしても珍しいタイプのキャラクターになっており、プレイヤーも一緒になって怖がれると思います。
What the hell was that thing?
I don't like the fact that the guy is like walking away and not interacting with those objects. As someone who interacts with everything, it's like go interact with them.
廃墟と化したラクーンシティが登場するこのストーリーを描くにあたっては、ラクーンシティそのものに因縁を持ったキャラクターがふさわしいと考え、ラクーン事件の生還者を母に持つグレースを登場させることになりました。本作のゲームプレイでは一人称視点と三人称視点を自由に切り替えることができます。没入感のあるゲーム体験が好きな方は一人称視点で、プレイヤーのアクションをしっかり見たいという方は三人称視点で遊べるようにしています。皆さんは一人称視点と三人称視点どちらで遊びますか？一人称視点ではより進化した光と影の表現での没入感が楽しめますし、三人称視点ではグレースが驚いたり焦って転んだりするアクションなども見て楽しめるようになりました。本作でもたくさんの恐怖、脅威が待ち受けています。サバイバルホラーというゲームの性質上、グレースが立ち向かうクリーチャーの正体をここでお話しすることはできませんが、未知の脅威から生き残るゲーム体験を楽しんでいただけると嬉しいです。
Infected.
レジデントイービルレクイエムは2026年2月27日に PlayStation 5、Xbox シリーズ X、S、Steam で登場します。本作の魅力はまだまだお伝えしきれておりません。ぜひ続報にもご注目いただきたいので、ウィッシュリストの登録や各種 SNS のアカウントのフォローもお願いします。ご視聴ありがとうございました。
Much excite.
Wish lists at the ready because Resident Evil Requiem is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on February 27th.
I don't know. I've always felt that Resident Evil games run very well on PC.
Cannot wait.
And they still look good even if you have to drop your shit.
Don't stop typing into the chat just yet, because while we're on the subject, here's a little extra something for the fans.
But I am always worried about that. Optimization is like one of those things. Really, bro? Like, no. No.
As part of an official collaboration with Resident Evil. Stay tuned for updates on the upcoming in-game events. All right, what's up next, Maggie?
We're digging into the cryptic atmosphere of Hell Is Us, an open-world adventure game.
I don't know about this one.
Instincts
I know it's not a Souls-like, but it's sort of like it.
world.
And I thought it was going to be completely different. Like, I remember when they first announced Hell Is Us, it looked completely different. But they didn't show a lot, so. I actually took this off my list, but we'll see.
Why come back?
I had to find my parents and confront them about the past.
Never come back.
Whatever was happening here, I was now part of it. We failed to stop the calamity. How did you know your parents were still in Hadia? I didn't. All I remembered was that my father was the village blacksmith. There, I felt a connection to this country, to Hadia. You pissed off the wrong people.
I want to piece together whatever is happening here, and you want to stop it.
It became my burden. Look at you, compromised by your emotions. I won't stop. Let's continue.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, man. I don't know. It's
Hell
not.
Is Us is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on September 4th.
All right, so fans of the broadcast will know that in the run-up to each Future Games show, our team puts together a trio of exclusive deep dives into some of the most exciting upcoming games.
That's right. We call these sections our ones to watch because they cover games that deserve to be watched. And with that in mind, here's Rebel Wolves to tell you more about The Blood of Dawnwalker, the studio's dark fantasy vampire RPG.
Vampires? Say no more. Still got it.
Hello everyone, my name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I am game director on The Blood of Dawnwalker here at Rebel Wolves. The Blood of Dawnwalker is a dark fantasy action RPG set in 14th century Europe. It's an open-world, story-driven game which serves as the first chapter of our original saga.
For this project we created a new type of protagonist. You play as Cohen, a Dawnwalker. He is a human during the day with all of our human vulnerabilities, but for the night he transforms into a vampire, gaining supernatural powers. This creates a unique gameplay dynamic. We call it a dual gameplay loop, and I'm pretty sure the players will find it quite refreshing. Cohen's main goal in the game is to save his family, as they were captured by Brancis, a vampire lord that currently rules over the valley. He has only 30 days and nights to achieve this goal. And what happens if he runs out of time? Well, it surely doesn't end the game. His family may suffer some consequences, but we will let the players discover what exactly happens in this scenario.
Wait, are you Mihai?
Each quest moves the time forward, and it's entirely up to you to decide how you want to spend this resource. You have to manage it and face the consequences of your choices.
Choices and consequences in our game have 3 layers. The first is quite traditional, similar to other RPGs. You make choice and then deal with the consequences. The second layer ties into our dual gameplay loop. Day and night often presents different choices. And finally, not making a choice is also a choice. You can simply choose not to act, and the world will respond in ways that are often hard to predict.
I do realize that it may sound intimidating at first, but don't worry. First of all, you will always know upfront how much time a given activity is going to take. And secondly, there is no need to rush, as exploration in our game doesn't consume time at all.
You have only one goal in front of you, and everything else is optional. We give you the pieces, but it's up to you how you put them together. The story follows your lead, wherever you take it.
It is even possible to storm Brancis' castle right away, but of course at this point it would be extremely difficult. So instead, we encourage you to explore the world, finish different quests, find allies, and level Cohen up to make the task at hand easier. Everything in our game stems from the duality of our protagonist, including the combat, of course. During the day, when he is a human, he is able to fight with a sword and use dark magic, which is carved on his body as runes.
We are drawing from various combat archetypes and creating something new. We built responsive directional combat that is intuitive, immersive, and fluid. It's easy to learn and fun to master.
And at night, after he turns into a vampire, he becomes faster and stronger, gaining an ability to fight with his claws and teeth, and a few other vampiric powers.
Juan has different skills at his disposal, which not only affects the combat, but also the way how he explores the open world. Plane shift is one of his vampiric abilities that allows him to break the law of gravity and walk on the walls and ceilings. Another example is Shadow Step, which allows Cohen to teleport on short distances. Thanks to these abilities, we can find unique ways to complete the quest. We are really grateful for your feedback, and we can't wait for 2026 when The Blood of Dawnwalker will release on PC, PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Interesting concept. I mean, I thought it would have a touch of genericism to it, but it might actually be kind of cool.
Your teeth into The Blood of Dawnwalker when it lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2026. Now, here's a game we haven't seen for a long time. We've got the latest trailer for Deer and Boy, a puzzle platformer that we can all fawn over. Yeah.
Metal Deer.
Okay.
Aw, look at that thing. It's so cute. I know, that's always a concern. Whenever I see an adorable animal, I'm like, I swear to fuck, bro. I like these kind of games. This could be really fun. Oh, he gets bigger. I think we saw this game already. Like, or glimpses of it at like Summer Game Fest. So he gets older, he gets bigger, stronger, he can solve more puzzles. Yeah. Spring, this is summer, bro. What are you talking about? I'll have to give that one a go. That looks cool. Little ET reference or what?
That was Deer and Boy, which is launching on PC and consoles in 2026.
We've got a series of back-to-back trailers coming up next, so don't go anywhere, or you'll learn what it means to insult House Dimitrescu.
I'm pretty sure it's Dimitrescu.
No, it's 100% not. I think I would know.
When we founded Alaran, it was just an ordinary research outpost.
Okay, nothing personal. Bye. Like, you know the games, like everyone's different, but you know the games that like you literally have no interest, that you're literally gonna fall asleep playing them? That's your boy right there. I'm sorry, I'd fall asleep to that. Oh man, I'm crashing. Oh yeah, a survival game. Rust, but not Rust.
Lost Rift. Available now.
Jill Valentine is
again
joining the fight. Stay tuned for updates on the upcoming in-game events.
Cryptic Atmosphere of Hell is Us, an open world adventure game where you
Dude, what happened? The fuck? Did I accidentally hit down on the arrow key? I must have. Yeah, I must have hit down on the keys, and that probably bounced it back.
Is a tower
Yeah, I definitely did. My bad. Sorry.
And wish list. At least I am. Either way, don't forget that you can find and wish list every game featured today on the Future Game Show Steam page. Just search Future Game Show on Steam. Up next, we've got a new trailer for Dreams of Another, a profound pixel junk adventure that explores the concept of creative destruction. Okay, hold up. Where is Maggie? She's got the next line.
Kept you waiting, huh?
You're pretty good.
Yeah. Book me. I'm available. Please hire me. Stop it. Stop. No. I'm taller than you. I'm taller. I'm taller.
こんにちは。ドリームオブサナザーのディレクターバイオンです。今回ゲーム全体のディレクション、アート、サウンド、シナリオなどを手掛けました。私は今、私が住んでいる京都のシンボルの一つである鴨川に来ています。ここは私がリラックスする場所であり、ゲームのアイデアを考えるために時折訪れていた場所でもあります。本作では木やドアなどと夢の中で会話することができます。そのいくつかのセリフのイメージは、ここで見かけた鳥の動きや風に揺れる木、長時間に及ぶアリの巣の観察などから得ました。作曲においても夢の曖昧さや不安定さを表現するため、楽器だけでなく身の回りにある日用品や自分の記憶と深く関係する場所でフィールドレコーディングした音なども取り入れました。今回制作の背景を少しでも共有できて嬉しいです。ではドリームオブサナザーのトレーラーをお楽しみください。
Humans can't choose what they want to remember or what they want to forget. I'll probably forget all about this someday.
Why is it that human beings are so trapped by how free they are?
Beauty is overflowing in this world.
I don't think that's what real freedom is about.
This game looks very weird.
Dreams of Another is coming to PC and PS5 on October 10th.
I'll
so
write it
make
down.
sure it's on your wish lists. What's next, David?
Well, next, we're switching gears to 13Z, the Zodiac Trials. It's a kinetic roguelike inspired by the legend of the...
Dude, combining the anime style with roguelike? Bye. Bye-bye. Two of my all-time favorite things. I've never noped faster, bro. Never noped faster in my life. Look, they've got furries, too.
13Z is coming soon to PC.
No one asked.
And now for something completely different. A game where you and your friends grill steak and dodge missiles to fund your doughy dreams.
Let's chow down on a vertical slice of Pizza Bandit.
Excuse me?
Bombs, guns, bounty hunting. That was my life. But all I ever wanted was to be a chef.
Oh my god, he's using a fish.
always work. Time to get back to business.
I don't know, bro. I'm not sure.
Pizza Bandit is coming to Steam Early Access on August 25th.
That's
and
today.
Trust me, you don't want to miss it.
Okay, we just hit the quota. That is a timeout on all pizza puns.
Yes, that's totally fair. That one was pretty cheesy.
Okay, and I'm ignoring you now. And would you look at that? It's time for our next game, Recur.
It's a puzzle platformer starring a time-bending, post-apocalyptic postman. You move right, and time moves forward. Move left, and it reverses. So, let's take a look.
Oh, interesting. So you eventually get past the area you need to, but they eventually stop, if that makes sense. Well, that seems really interesting. I like that. That seems really cool. I love side-scroller puzzles. They're fun. So instead of everyone dying this time... Oh, that's so cool! I really dig that concept. That's super cool. Recur. That seems really, really cool.
Special delivery. Recur is coming to PC in 2026. Okay.
Fucking awesome.
I think we've got another world premiere up next, right, David?
We do. Here's a closer look at the next eerie odyssey from indie puzzle game royalty, Rusty Lake.
Rusty Trombone. Now available on Steam.
Arrive at this stage shortly. I hope you are well prepared. Trust me, serving the Vanderboom family can be exhausting. Cleaning the house, serving food, the long working hours. And the other stuff people don't like to talk about.
Oh, wow. Appreciate the rats.
We're here. You can get out now.
Seems pretty niche.
Servant of the Lake is coming soon to PC and your collective.
I think I got
wish
I think I
lists
saw
very
this
shortly,
on
I'm sure.
Next up, we've got a special
I got an email for it. I
announcement
looked
from
into
our
it.
friends at Heart Machine about Hyper Lightbreaker, the studio's frenetic procedural roguelite.
Yeah. Not playing a roguelite, so we're moving on.
Light Breakers work.
All right, here's another world premiere. It's the next game from Awe Interactive. Get into the groove when BPM Bit Crushed comes to PC
And honestly,
consoles.
in that font, it looks like it says bitch. Bitch. Don't you see that? Like, get rid of the ushed, and it looks like bitch.
In 2026.
We're checking in with Hotel Barcelona now. It's a
Welcome
slasher
to the
roguelike
Hotel
from avant-garde game
Barcelona.
devs Swery and
Oh,
Suda.
another roguelike. Oh, you know, aren't you supposed to say Barcelona with like a lisp? Welcome to the Hotel Barcelona. Oh, that's a gooch. Why is this man holding an ape? Like, what's going on?
Your room at the Hotel Barcelona when it lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox this September.
Better
This
yet,
September.
we've teamed up with Cult Games and Katana Records to give you the
Barcelona.
chance to win some very exclusive Hotel Barcelona goodies. So just head to the link on screen and look out for the competition details.
Let's keep it moving with a new trailer for the 7 Deadly Sins Origin. This is...
Oh, God, 7 Deadly Sins. One of them is lust, and we'll be showcasing a lot of that in our game that looks like it's catered for children, but it's actually for adults who masturbate in their spare time 4 to 6 times a day. Welcome to the 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
The 7 Deadly Sins Origin is coming to PC and PlayStation later this year.
7 Deadly
But
Sins
you
Origin
can
is
pre-register
coming
now at 7origin.netmarble.com.
to PC.
Okay. Our second Ones to Watch deep dive is here, and this time we've got a dispatch from Poland about Chronos: The New Dawn, Bloober Team's time-traveling survival horror adventure.
I do like Bloober Team games. I used to be like one of Bloober Team's like favorite creators. It sounds like I'm just saying that, but I was. They would all, because I would be one of those people who would actually play like all their games when they were still kind of small time, but now they're pretty big. So my last Bloober Team contact left the city, or left the team, sorry.
It's our full-fledged survival horror game.
And then I haven't heard. They're like, we're gonna get you in touch with a new contact, and they never did.
Environmental suit, and you've been sent to ruins of human civilization.
I got left on an island
to look for the time rifts, and of course you need to solve some puzzles, fight with monsters, basically survive along the way, and then jump
They
back
sent
in
me
time
Polish
and
candies,
extract
man.
Key people
They
who didn't
did.
survive the apocalypse.
You need to find your predecessor, see and what was the mission, and follow it.
Chronos: The New Dawn is a game where you face the dangers and horrors of the future to salvage what's left of humanity, of the past.
There was this disease that basically wiped out humanity at some point. So people at the beginning were like getting blind and feel this urge to come together, which ends with the merge. Yeah, so they are merging the body horror elements. Fighting with orphans. Okay, so don't let them merge. This is the first really important thing. You can use fire against them, so your character is equipped with a flamethrower, so we can, for example, burn the bodies, so of course they will not be absorbed by other guys. But it also can be used to stun them, so if you get swarmed by the monsters, you can just hit the flames around you, so they will be stunned. And this is a perfect moment for you to reposition, for example, and use charging weapons. That is also really important mechanic in our game.
So Shieldblade, it's weapon of travelers to overcome what they can, find in the future before they jump into the past, and it can change shapes in different guns. So like into the pistol that we call as a sword, into the shotgun we call as a hammer.
This baby. Well, this actually is the hammer, but the shift blade is the weapon, ultimate weapon of the travelers. And as travelers are very resourceful.
Oh yeah, resource management is very important in our game. You need to plan your expedition, what to take with you, because the inventory is limited. Also using environments like barrels to, for example, to blow them up, or gas canisters to put them on fire. And to survive, yeah, of course, please explore the environment. Also, some weapons will be hidden. They are not on the main path, like really cool ones. And look for cats. Yeah, be good to animals. If you pet them, they are dropping something for you. That's also really cool.
I'm all about that.
Chronos: The New Dawn will be available at fall 2025 on PS5, Xbox Series S and X, PC, wishlist now.
Don't let them merge and pet all the cats.
Those are the 2 rules of thumb for this game. Don't let them merge, pet all the cats. I think we'll be able to handle that.
Thank you to Bloober Team for that window into the world of Chronos: The New Dawn. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on September 5th.
All right, there's a volley of awesome back-to-back trailers coming up next. We'll see you back on stage after this.
Le temps est bon dans la ville, dessiné d'une main agile. Nous
of ancient magic and untruth. Wait. Boycott and low frequent. Well, they.
Welcome back. Maggie is just ironing something out.
Oh, you ungrateful, selfish wretch! You come onto my stage, you lay your filthy man hands on my script, and now you even try to feed me skimmed milk. How dare you!
You okay? You all good?
Oh, yeah, no. I was just dealing with some riffraff.
Sure, yeah.
I don't think they'll mess with me again.
Just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yeah, never better. All right, here's the latest on Dual Effects throwback survival horror shooter, Tormented Souls 2.
My name is Caroline Walker. I came to this town to find help for my little sister.
I think I mixed this one up. I think I was originally going to play Tormented Souls, and I just never did.
Become real. But it was all
yeah, I was going to, but
and now they've taken Anna.
Caroline, are you there? They have me locked up in this horrible place. Please, help me.
What happened here?
This
oh my God.
Can bring out the darkness in our hearts. You have no idea how powerful it is.
Just remember, Liam, she was doing her character as Lady Demetresque.
And Xbox on October 23rd.
I'm pretty sure she said something similar in that game.
Okay, Maggie, it is that time again. We've got another world premiere for an action RPG with innovative extraction mechanics.
Sounds amazing. Let's see it.
Make your choice. I am told this stings somewhat. We have a lot of work ahead of us. Rise, Reaper. Prepare yourself. Your initiation begins now. The realms, their gods slain, are fraught with danger.
Seems like a dungeon crawler almost. I like the big creatures, but
Loot as you please. Strip these dying realms bare. The denizens of this realm have not taken kindly to their god's demise. They struggle in vain, gripping to what remains, unaware that their time has already passed. I care not what you do to each other, so long as you return with your and my mission accomplished. You are Legion, an instrument of a larger plan to rebuild my domain. Your sanctuary will become a new afterlife. What we build now will restore the balance, restore order.
to be honest, it's probably not something I'm gonna end up playing.
Gods, Death, and Reapers is launching into early access next year, but you can sign up for the playtest now via the game's Steam page.
All right. Eyes up, Stealth fans, because we've got gameplay from the next game in the Stick series. So, let's see what that cheeky goblin has been up to.
Ooh.
Quartz. Everyone's going crazy for a taste of its power. But it also happens to be my favorite flavor. And that means I gotta get to it first. What the fuck are you doing? Get to see I'm working here? Just try to keep out of sight. Nighty-night. Sleep tight. Bet you wish you could do that. Tasty. Now comes the fun part. And you guys were worried. I told you nothing could go wrong.
Sticks. I am Grand Priest Geoffroy, and I have been tasked
Isn't this
with
an
recovering
old
what you stole
series? It's like STYX, right? Yeah. I recognize that
Sticks,
character.
Blades
That's
of
an old
Greed
character.
Is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, so don't hesitate to sneak it onto your wish lists.
And let's keep things moving with a new trailer for Anno 117 Pax Romana, the latest installment in the legendary city builder franchise.
By decree of his radiant might, the Emperor, you, young governor, have been generously relocated to the soggy, sheep-strewn fringes of the Roman, braver than you are starving your belly. No. Convert ways of
Anno 117 Pax Romana is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on November 13th, later this year.
Time for another future games show tradition, the Ones to Play montage. We are about to show you a series of great games that you can play once the show's over.
Yeah, and hey, if our elevator pitches convince you, you can head on over to the Future Game Show Steam page and dig right in.
Let's kick things off with Aethermancer, a monster-taming roguelite with challenging turn-based combat and intricate sprites.
Next up, we've got islands with...
That was our Ones to Play montage. Remember to follow up on anything that caught your eye.
Now, let's take a moment for a quick PSA. We here at the Future Games Show recognize that gamers have diverse perspectives on what constitutes a good time. Personally, I can attest to the unique comforts of skulking around military bases in a cardboard box. That's just me. Or running away from evil babies and vampire lords and getting called a stupid man thing.
Yeah, that one. Well said, David. But for some, you know, driving a virtual big rig from Finland to Sicily is their idea of heaven. And we just want to say that is totally valid. Fine. Yeah, in fact, if that is you, then we think you're going to really love it, our next trailer.
I think I've seen gameplay of this, like this morning. Isn't this like Truck or Road Kings or something? Something like that? Road Kings? It's a saber game, I think. Unless it's literally American Truck Simulator. Okay, maybe it's a different game. It probably is. But I know there is like another one coming out. Oh.
Can't get much better than a
Both.
trailer full of trailers. Okay. Update your wish lists because SCS Software is bringing Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck Simulator to PlayStation and Xbox.
Now, during our spring showcase, we were pleased to reveal the War Sales DLC for Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord, which will bring a Viking-inspired faction to the game.
And now, thanks to Tailworks Entertainment, we can show you a closer look at what to expect from this hotly anticipated expansion.
Peggy 16.
And Blade 2 War Sales launches on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox later this year. What's next, David?
Well, we've got the full gameplay reveal of Wild Blue, a nostalgic on-rail shooter inspired by Star Fox 64.
Do a barrel roll! Sorry, couldn't help myself.
That takes me back.
Peggy is the European rating system. So if anything Peggy, it's like, yeah, for games and things like that. This is actually Star Fox? I mean, it looks like it, but I don't think it's... They mentioned it, but... It's called Wild Blue. It literally is.
That was your first look at gameplay for Wild Blue, which is coming soon to PC.
Now let's check in with Windstorm, the Legend of Himori, a horse riding adventure where you play as a brave courier in 13th century Mongolia.
Damn you, Mongolians!
Why do we Mongolians never stop riding? Some days, I believe I know. I ride to carry out my duty as a courier. Out there, they wait for answers, for aid, for hope. I ride to survive. Gathering, crafting, hunting. Out here, the cold bites deeper, the silence grows heavier. I ride to remember where I come from, to care for those who carried us here, and to raise new strengths. But other days, I ride simply to follow the wind, to hear its songs beyond the horizon. Windstorm, the Legend of Himori.
I was gonna say, it does have a Death Stranding kind of a
Windstorm,
style.
The Legend of Himori is launching into early access, so quit horsing around and add it to your wish list.
David, we talked about the jokes. All right, base building mech western Bounty Star is up next. Specifically, we've got an...
Well, not for me, it isn't.
And then the cash will start pouring in.
Away from
Suit up and build your... But while we're still here, let's keep things...
Toa and Guardian... What's next, David?
We've got the release date trailer for Shape of Dreams. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Future Games Show at
Fuck
Gamescom.
you! I did not! I must be hitting 0 on my key. I think I'm hitting 0 and shit. I think that's what I'm doing. It's right next to my right key, so.
Where you
You heard it here first. Now, on
all of VR mission. Reach is a reality-crossing adventure with full-body awareness from Endream's elevation.
I don't have VR, so I can't play this. There's not an affordable VR thing anymore. Like, for example, that Alien game that came out for VR, they had to port it to non-VR because it didn't sell well enough.
Exclusive to VR.
That was Reach, a jaw-dropping adventure coming soon to VR headsets. Get that on your wish list ASAP. And we're following that bombshell with a developer presentation for
honestly,
Little
it's the most
Nightmares
realistic
3.
VR.
It focuses on a creepy carnival that you and your co-op partner will have the pleasure of
most affordable
in the
VR
game.
system they can get.
I
don't know why I said Toodle.
Where is my co-op partner? David? 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 David!
What is going on here? Who's writing this shit?
Hi everyone, I'm Coralie Feniello, global producer on Little Nightmares 3. And today I'm thrilled to introduce you to a newly announced chapter of the game, Carnival.
Oh, this is Little Nightmares. Sorry, it tripped me out. I was like, what is she saying? I thought she was speaking Japanese for a second. Obviously very excited for Little Nightmares.
Little Nightmares 3 is an atmospheric adventure game in which you follow the journey of Flo.
She's speaking
and
French.
Ellen.
Well, she's got a French
They are two
accent.
best friends
You know what I
ever
mean.
since they found each other in this lonely nightmare.
Seriously, can we just say how goated Little Nightmares is as a game series? Like, it's so good, and I think people need to understand it. Fantastic. I'm very excited for this game.
This time, they are trapped in the carnival, a place that might seem joyful and welcoming at first, but of course, appearances can be deceiving. Behind the
It's always been
colorful
two
lights
players,
and
but I think you
twisted
can actually play
attractions
co-op now if
hides
you want.
An uncanny resident, a mysterious, menacing presence whose shadow looms over the entire place. You'll feel it, you'll hear it, you might even catch a glimpse, but never quite enough to feel safe. Apart from the resident, you encounter other unpleasant figures. The puppet, cunning and aggressive, love putting on a show in the carnival, especially for the hares, who seem oddly captivated by them and by candy. As you'll see, our two characters find a clever way to use that obsession, drawing one of them away to get a safe passage. Little Nightmares 3 is full of eerie challenges. Sometimes you'll have to run for your life.
Insta death.
But other times, it's better to be smart and stealthy to survive. Like here, where patience and silence are your best allies. As in the previous titles, you'll face clever puzzles that block your path. But for the first time in the series, you can now play online with a friend and face childhood fears together. Prefer to play solo? Don't worry, the other character will be controlled by a helpful AI companion.
Just like the past games were, so.
Looks like the puzzle has been solved, but don't worry, no spoilers here. You'll get to experience it all for yourself when Little Nightmares 3 launches October 10th, 2025. And if you want to dive into the nightmare right now, pre-order a digital copy of the game on PS5, Xbox Series and PC to get early access to the first title of the franchise, Little Nightmares NS Edition, on the same platform.
Little Nightmares 3 lands on PC and consoles this
No,
October
just in this
10th.
one.
And if it
There's
wasn't
no
in your
co-op
wish
in the
list
past.
already, it should be now, okay? Because I said so. Oh, ha. Okay. As you can see, I've had to get creative while David is somewhere. Is he in here? Hoo-hoo! Is he not? You'll never know. And while you debate this Schrodinger's snake, let's feast our eyes on the latest trailer from Lost Helden, a hand-painted JRPG from Artisan Studios. Oh, stupid David.
Bye.
Mark your calendars because Lost Helden is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. We've got another world premiere up next, and the developers were kind enough to send me a temporary co-host. Super adorable. Don't get me wrong, I don't actually think he can read. So, anyway, here is your first look at Serial World. Yeah, show them.
Sorry, Cereal World?
Right, I'll show them. Ha ha!
Like fucking Fruit Loops and Lucky Charms and shit? Oh, Surreal World. Sorry, I thought it was Cereal World. What is cereal? Just ethereal, like super ethereal. I thought it'd be like cereal, like everything's made of like a cereal. And the rivers run with milk.
It's a roguelike deck builder.
Ew.
Yeah,
I hate deck builders. See you later.
Sit on.
In Kodak call, but
no, okay. We go way back. Yeah, don't worry about those guys. Let's just focus on our final.
Yeah, they're
ones
just
to
standing
watch
in a giant
die.
green screen area.
yeah, sure. No further questions. Look, here's an interview with the developers of Phantom Blade Zero, where you play as an elite assassin.
Phantom Blade Zero is an action RPG, but it's like a playable kung fu movie, so all the movements are motion captured by real kung fu masters. We have 30 main weapons and more than 20 secondary weapons. You can pick 2 primary weapons and 2 secondary weapons, so all these 4 combined.
It looks like a
together
Souls-like,
to build a
so
set
that's
is
gonna be a no from me.
but for
No offense.
never between a so we point is to move sets. The average crafted ideas like 2000.
Thank you to the team at S-Game for the lowdown on Phantom Blade Zero. It's coming soon to PC and PS5.
We're closing in on the end of the show now.
No.
I know. It's very sad.
We are?
But there's still a few surprises left in store.
Oh, right. It's not 2.5 hours.
Speaking
It's
of
like 2
which,
hours long.
Here's another world premiere.
World premiere.
The Witch Spire, as old as time itself, and just as powerful. A door to new worlds, far away.
Appreciate the door to new worlds.
Filled with places to explore.
Oh, bro, I do not care. That thing's cute. That's a whale.
Infused survival. Keep it moving with another trailer, David.
Absolutely. Here's gameplay for Active Matter, a high-octane extraction shooter where players fight across a fractured multiverse.
Another one of these, bro? I mean, it looks kind of cool, though. I'll give him that. Oh, that's gonna get me in shit. Well, I'm gonna get muted. The car became a spider.
Active Matter is coming soon to PC and consoles, but you can sign up for the closed beta right now at activematter.game and jump in when it launches after the show.
All right, let's throw it over to our friends at Capcom to learn more about the publisher's upcoming space station adventure, Pragmata.
Yeah, this one I'm curious to try.
There you are. All better.
You patched me up.
Hi everyone, I'm Edvinenzo, producer on Pragmata. As you enjoy this gameplay footage, let me take you through what Pragmata is all about. Pragmata is set on a cold lunar research station dedicated to the research of lunar filament, a dreamlike material that can be used to create almost anything, as long as you have the data for it. One day, all signals from the station suddenly go dark. Hugh Williams, our spacefarer, is sent as part of a team to investigate. But right after landing, a lunar quake hits, separating him from his team, and he falls deep into the station. Unconscious and badly injured, he is saved by Diana, a unique android created using lunar filaments. She is a Pragmata. From here, the two must work together to survive and find a way to get Hugh back to Earth.
Hey! Get behind me! Move! Hey! You need to...
I think I can help. Bypassing first and second firewall, hooking control protocols. Analyze them, converting the interrupt matrix. Visualization complete. Initiating hack.
Their journey will take them through the depths of the station, facing the dangers that await them. One of the standout features of Pragmata is the combat system, in which both of our protagonists must work together. Diana can hack enemies, which opens up their armor. Hugh can then come in with his arsenal of various weapons to shoot at their now exposed weak spots. This 2-in-1 gameplay extends to exploration as well, where Diana hacks the station's systems to allow them to continue their exploration.
Oh yeah, definitely is the RE engine, isn't it?
And Hugh can use his thrusters to hover around the station and to quickly dodge enemy attacks.
This game would either be really fun or really annoying for me. It's one of the two.
So keep an eye on the Pragmata socials to see.
I'll still keep an eye on it. It comes out next year.
And if you want a taste of the gameplay, head to the official Pragmata website and check out the hacking minigame. Pragmata will be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and PC Steam in 2026.
It's real.
Pragmata is coming in 2026, so wishlist it now. And if you're here at Gamescom, you can play it on the show floor.
Wow.
Okay, we've got one more thing to show you before we go.
Yes, what would we be without a one more thing? Spooky season is approaching after all.
Ooh, and this is our final girl. Enjoy.
Oh my god, I can't wait to see this game. Fuck yes.
A quiet town.
Halloween, let's
Just
go.
like hundreds of other small towns all across America. A town just like yours. But it
Will I
was
get
here
copyrighted for this
on
iconic
October
music?
31st,
I don't care, I'm leaving it.
1963. No motive, no warning, no provocation, just senseless death. I met him 15 years ago. I thought there was hope, that he could be reached. But what I met was not a child.
Soulless
no
eyes.
Emotion.
Dead
Perhaps
eyes.
Not even human.
Black.
15
Banner.
years later, he returned home. But what happened that night was only the beginning. It wasn't just a killing spree. It was a
Actually, I have
reckoning.
not seen the last movie.
He was going to reach it. Come on, we have to go.
I think it might be. It's an Ilphonic game, so.
You can't stop him. You can't reason with him. You can't kill the boogeyman.
Like, you're talking about the remake ones, right? The one where, single player and multiplayer. Ooh. So it's gonna have a story. Bro, I fucks with it. I'm so excited.
That's right. Halloween the Game
Jesus.
is a stealth horror game based on the beloved movie
Yeah,
from
Jamie Lee, when Jamie Lee
1978.
Curtis came back, I've
Yeah, it features a
seen,
story
I think, the
mode, as well
first
as
one
an
of that.
online multiplayer component, and it's coming in 2026. So
I saw the
update those
first one that
wish
came out in, like, what was it,
But
2020 or
that,
21 or something?
we've
And then they did
officially
another one
reached the
after
end of the
that.
show.
Halloween Kills I haven't seen. And then there was,
Well,
I think, one
before
more.
we go, we want to extend a massive thank you to all the talented developers who contributed to this year's Gamescom showcase, as well as everybody watching at home who came along for the ride.
Remember that you can head to the dedicated Future Games Show Steam page to wish list your favorite games from today's show.
And we also have a ton of follow-up content dropping across GamesRadar.com, so you can dig deeper into your favorite reveals. And if you want to watch all of the individual trailers from today's show, just head to the FGS YouTube channel.
Don't go anywhere just yet, though, because our FGS Live from Gamescom showcase airs right after this, with even more exclusive trailers and developer interviews.
That's right. I'm told they're opening the show with a fantastic world premiere, so you don't want to miss it.
Yeah, right. Shall we sign off and try to seem all cool and collected?
No promises. But here goes.
I'm Maggie Robertson.
And I'm David Hayter.
And this has been the Future Game Show at Gamescom 2025. Yep.
Nailed it.
So good.
Mute that. So yeah, as I was saying, I watched the Halloween reboot, the one from 2018, but I never watched Kills or Ends. Those are the two I haven't. I've seen every other Halloween film except for those two. I just haven't watched them yet. I mean, I'm sure I'll soon pitch it to Mel this year and we'll watch them. Because they're, yeah. The David Gordon Green direction.
Live from Gamescom Showcase. My name is Jules Gill.
I'm Nathan Byrne, and we're here in the heart of Cologne outside.
Okay, I'm assuming this is just all like developer shit, so I'm not going to bother watching this. So, what we're going to do is I am going to pull up this and I'm going to prep our next stream. But before we get to our next stream, I am going to, hold on one second. I am going to grab food, so just give me a second. I'll pull it up so it's ready, and I will grab it in just a hot second. So bear with me. Where are we at? So that was only about an hour and 40, but we did skip ahead. So it was probably only about an hour and a half once all things were skipped. So one second. Okay, let's just, where is the fuck is it? What's the next one on the list? Okay. Let me find the right one. Don't you dare. Holy shit, these are big. These are big streams. That is a 4-hour stream. What the fuck is it? Not ASL. Where's the regular one? Yes. I'm assuming it starts at a certain time frame. They have timestamps, right? Maybe they don't. All right, hold on. Let me just prep it. Okay, they have only 1080p. Okay, I will be right back and we'll get this started. Hold on. Enjoy that. Okay. Sorry, I'm back. I wasn't sure if y'all heard it or not because I have new mic settings, so I wasn't sure. I'm sorry. Anyways. What are you doing? Hi. Oh my god, this cat's been... Ever since I left to get food, the cat's just been fucking cute as hell. Now he's here. Anyway, so yeah, this is the Xbox Day 1. Xbox at Gamescom. PlayStation isn't here because they hate us, apparently. So, yeah. So yeah, I don't know what that means, but let's just go ahead and maximize. And again, the stream says it's 4 hours long, and I don't really know how that's gonna work. What? You were so cute. Hi, buddy. It's food time. Display. Thank you. Buddy, what's the deal? Peggy 18. Who the fuck's Peggy?
Every August for 15 years, Cologne, Germany has hosted the world's definitive celebration of gaming. From stunning opening night live reveals and gameplay breakdowns to the biggest news from the industry's best, join hundreds of thousands of fans on the ground and millions of gamers worldwide for the ultimate games convention.
Buddy,
welcome to
he's straddling me
at Gamescom.
Jonesy, you're so cute, buddy. You're so cute. Sorry. Got a bit excited for a second.
A war to end all war.
Hold on a minute. Does it actually just start? Where is this a pre-show? Or is that all they do? Because there seems to be like a lot of just streams and shit. I don't know if this is what I want to do. Ouch! Jesus. Oh. So this isn't a showcase. So I thought this was a showcase. Buddy, you don't move my mic. That's not your job. So is there any more streams, or are we just like... I don't know. I don't, because I thought it was like a showcase, but if it's just like a live thing, you know? I don't know. We'll just play it for a little bit longer. We'll see.
Wars. A war whose victor shall rule Norzelia in her glorious entirety.
Wasn't it the same thing?
Roland, Lord Wolfwater, there is no saving me. The future of Glenbrook lies in your hands now.
You're damned right it will. I'll restore this kingdom to its rightful glory. As then steps my of us.
Triangle strategy from Square Enix, which you can actually play today. And that is just the tip of the iceberg, because this is a huge year for Gamescom. We've got tons of great reveals, in-depth interviews, and first look gameplay presentations. I'm Benny from the Xbox On team, and we're gonna make sure that you're getting wall-to-wall coverage all event long, so you don't miss out on a single thing. But first, let's head inside and catch up on all those big reveals from Opening Night Live.
Thanks so much, Benny. Charlie and Bex here booth at the biggest, and we finally get to see gameplay for some of the years. With ROG at Gamescom. trailer for as well. And according to Team Ninja Bags, I don't know if you got this, they have a secret ulterior motive that will really shake up the story when it drops on October 21st.
How very sneaky. As anticipated, we got a truly immersive look at Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releasing November 14th. Yes. The new game's got twisted environment.
This seems like it's just deep dives, which isn't really what I'm looking for. Hold on, let me just let me see. Holy fuck. Yeah, there's one on IGN. It's 9 hours long. I mean, maybe I should just try and skip through if there's anything new. I don't know, but oops, did I go back? My fault. Hold on.
We saw an awesome new trailer for as well. And according to Team Ninja Bags, I don't know if you got this, they have Red Ops for the Sacred Dying Light the Beast and Lego Voyagers. And in a few hours, this
see, we don't have all of these.
Will host a special
Lego Voyagers, Dying Light, Keeper, like a lot more shit.
Podcast. But to get the party started, here comes all the latest details on the Xbox Ally, which has been so hotly anticipated ever since it was announced at the Xbox Games Showcase.
The vision around Xbox has really transformed over the years of people playing on multiple devices, people playing anywhere.
We know what players want. They want to game on their own terms.
This was a #1 request from our fans. We're working in close partnership with Asus on a brand new handheld
called the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X.
The best game library on the go basically changes everything.
It feels like we're finally hitting an inflection point now where I'm able to take the game that I'm playing on my beefy home PC gaming rig and take it with me on a portable device.
The big question a lot of players have is how are PC games going to play on a handheld form factor? The games are largely going to play like they do on PC.
The Xbox Ally targets 720p, while the Xbox Ally X targets 1080p. Most titles will perform between 30 frames per second and 60 frames per second, but certain games have the potential to hit up to 120 frames per second. As frame rates rise and fall, variable refresh rate, or VRR, will deliver a consistent and fluid visual experience. Players can further fine-tune a variety of device settings in the command center, from optimizing battery life to remapping buttons.
The Asus Armory Crate has 3 distinctive settings that are really great. There's the silent mode, where these dark gaming sessions you will have. There is a performance mode, so your battery life is optimized. And then, of course, for the top performance factor, you would use turbo mode.
I might ask for one of these.
When we talk about optimizing for handheld, it's less about stripping games down and more about ensuring playing the game on a handheld is as easy and effortless as possible. Games that run at 30 frames per second or
you know what? I'm going to write an email right now.
Well, on this device tag. Games that hit 60 frames per second or above will carry a should perform great on this device tag. Games that haven't been tested yet will have a performance check not available yet label. As more games are tested, updated, and optimized for handheld, these labels will evolve over time.
This is about giving players a device with no obstacles to fun. So one example is making sure that it's going to work seamlessly with a controller. Are all menus and prompts working as intended? And are those UI elements properly sized for the smaller screen? Another example of an essential compatibility feature is having a gamepad keyboard. If a game passes all these checks, they're considered handheld optimized and will be labeled as such. On the Xbox home screen, you'll find a new handheld optimized channel that will curate these titles for players.
We test on the Ally all the time as we're building Roblox. For a player, that means more immersion, better
I'm gonna get a ROG Ally X to play Roblox.
You get to play games the way they were built.
If you're playing Doom the Dark Ages on the PC or the console, you expect an ultra-responsive, fast action FPS experience.
On your Xbox Ally, Doom the Dark Ages will be every bit as fast and responsive as you'd expect.
One of the awesome things about PC is that there are so many places to get your games.
We think about having this unified game library and how it can bring your entire game collection together.
Any recently downloaded and played games from other PC game stores, from Battle.net, the Epic Game Store, Ubisoft, Steam, GOG, or EA, the Xbox app automatically finds them and will show them in your game library. And right on the Xbox home screen, under Most Recently Played.
My most recently used game should be something that sticks with me everywhere I go, creating a unified user experience.
You're going to see games you've played on Xbox.
There we go.
If it's a PC native
Sent.
game, you're going to be able to play it right there. If it's a console-only game, you're going to be able to stream it from the cloud.
Oh, wow!
If you're down in your basement and you want to stream direct from your console that you've got upstairs, you're going to be able to do it.
I'm able to
I love
continue
how
to
she's like,
experience
are
the
you in your
worlds and
basement?
characters that I love.
You are in
anywhere
your
that I
basement.
wanna
You're playing
play.
video games.
This is going to be awesome. Now we
It's
literally
your
have a
parents'
device that
basement.
could go with you everywhere.
Hey there everyone, I'm Henry, and today I'm joined by Dom and Brianna from Xbox and Gabe from our friends at Asus, who are going to tell us a whole lot more and help us Xbox Ally, which is primarily
and window. From the moment you turn on the Xbox Ally or the Xbox Ally X, you launch directly into this Xbox full screen experience.
to access all of my friends.
Between the
That's tomorrow, by the way.
Ally and the Xbox Ally is now there's an Xbox button on the device. We should blast extensively having and so you can get access to some of those those awesome AMD features as well as the Asus features that you've been known for.
I tried this. I got cooked.
abilities through the world. This is acrobatic and environmental combat that rewards creativity.
We've got a load of fans of the franchise.
They really give you deep dives, eh?
So thank you so much for helping me unwrap these presents today, guys.
I'm not even playing
How are you
Grounded,
today?
so it's like...
We're well. Thank you for having us here.
There's like 30 minutes of Grounded.
The fight was designed with that in mind, and we had a lot of fun figuring out, okay,
Right, Sam?
Game updates and live demos. We also got a firm release date on the ROG Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X, October 16th. And by my count, we still got more than a dozen games to cover today, including even more world premieres. Definitely stick around if you're a fan of comic book brawlers, zombie apocalypses, or just free stuff, because we've got more of all three coming on the other side of this never-before-seen trailer.
What's this?
Friends, Tropicans, the world is changing, but one thing stays the same. Me. Tropico is the greatest country on Earth, but guess what? It's about to get even better. I know what you're thinking. Can it be done? Can Tropico rise again, be even bigger, even better than before? Ha! My dear friends, anything is possible when I'm in charge. Pure, untouched potential, waiting for greatness. Imagine a Tropico like never before. The best Tropico in history. You're welcome.
Fuck is Tropico?
Oh, too vague? Patience, my dear Tropicans. A ruler never reveals all his cards at once. Pay attention.
Have wasted motion. He doesn't quip unnecessarily.
It just conveys the strength of all the years that he has spent fighting as a Viltrumite.
What we wanted.
With an incredible, immersive
That's
performance
cool.
of live music and memories tonight here at Gamescom. And fans can now buy tickets for dozens of stops around the globe at thewitcher.com/concert.
Fuck.
But for now, our broadcast continues with a good long look at LEGO Voyagers. Over to you, Charlie.
LEGO has been busy reinventing itself for, the last decade or so, and guess what? It isn't done yet. LEGO Voyagers looks to be an all-new concept for the brand, inviting two players to team up on a journey that fosters cooperation, creativity, and even giving space. So let's snap in and learn a whole lot more from my gracious guests, creative director Carsten Lund, design lead Jonas Haugesson, and tech lead Kasper Honningston-Lichtenberg. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. It's lovely to meet you and talk about LEGO Voyagers. But Carsten, I'm going to come to you first. I want to know a little bit about yourselves, your studio, and how Little Brick ticks.
Yeah, our creative. Let's go. That was the start of the show. This second.
Wonderful. So we're looking a bit at it now. So can you set the scene of what we're looking at? We're playing as the red and the blue bricks, right? Do they have any other names, or is it just red and blue?
We just call them red and blue. You can name them any way you like. Yeah, this is sort of the beginning of the game. We're playing around, trying to learn how to navigate the environment and attaching to the little...
I'll try this one out.
So nice as well, that little snap-on that it does.
Yeah, exactly. So this is sort of part of the introduction and smoothly easing players into the experience and learning how to actually navigate. It is a little bit different. I mean, actually navigating with a single brick and all its capabilities is something nobody's tried before, right? And so it takes a little bit of getting used to, but it's so intuitive once you get the hang of it.
Yeah, can you talk more about the capabilities that you've mentioned? Because at the moment I'm seeing a 1x1 brick, and what kind of stuff can you actually achieve as a 1x1 brick?
These bricks, obviously, they can tumble around like bricks do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we've all stood on a Lego brick. We know what it's like to see them tumbling around. So how and...
Well, it's one thing I've discovered from this. It's like you'll see bricks rolling around like bricks do. Journalism's top notch. Yeah. It's like the ham is meat of Lego, you know?
As a Lego brick, of course, we found it obvious that you should be able to connect to other bricks. So
naturally, yeah.
That started basically.
Brick is Lego.
So being able to connect to other bricks should also mean that you have to build contraptions with these Lego bricks.
Oh, okay.
Of course, you can roll around with all these bricks as a big tower. Or
oh, really?
Yeah, sure. But you also have to overcome some challenges.
Here. Oh, amazing.
Yeah, exactly. You also have
Okay, sorry to stop you there. No, I'm not. I don't think it'd be possible for me to be a journalist like this, like a gaming, because you have to put on this fake face and act like everything's amazing. Because the thing is, you might look at it and be like, I don't think that's going to be very good. You know what I mean? But you can't. You have to fake it, which is why I turned down a job. I'm sure some of you know about this, but I was actually offered a direct paid commercial shoot by Ubisoft many years ago for The Division when it came out. I think some of you might know the story, but I actually was literally at the airport, and essentially I was supposed to be the coach, right? It was like a crossover. So it was CFL, so Canadian Football League, mixed with like Ubisoft's Division. It was so basically that year, the Calgary Stampeders won the Grey Cup, which is CFL's Super Bowl. And essentially they won the Grey Cup. And so therefore what they were doing was they took some of the players from that winning team, and they wanted me to teach them how to play the Division. So I was like their coach, right? So there was a lot of sports theme, and I ended up doing it, I ended up being like, okay, that's pretty cool. So what's the idea? Am I going to so do I just go in there and we're going to film you training, teaching them? We might do an entrance thing, and then eventually we'll open it up to real players, and the fans will come in and they'll play you guys. It'll be you guys, the CFL players, against fans of the Division. And I'm like, okay, that sounds kind of badass. But the more I talked to them, the more I realized they wanted me to be someone completely different. They literally wanted me to go off script, or not off script. They wanted me to stick to a script, which was I understand having a script. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying they originally, when they signed me up and they asked me and they pitched the idea to me, they're like, we want you, so we don't want you to be there might be a scenario where we want you to do something, but we want you to be yourself in that scenario. I'm like, okay, I like that. Sounds good. So I ended up finding out that they did not want me to be that. Well, they did. Ubisoft. Okay, here's what it was. Ubisoft wanted me to be myself and bring my style, because I had already been, with Ubisoft for a while, and I was friends with a lot of the guys there, and they thought I was a good personality for the job. So they pitched that. They hired out this firm that did that basically took on the project. And the firm, that whoever they were, I can't remember who they were, decided that they were going to take it in a completely different direction and away from what Ubisoft wanted. So they wanted me to do all this cheesy shit. And the more and more stuff they told me they wanted me to do, the more I realized that these guys have no idea what gamers are actually like. They literally are basing this entire ad campaign off of a stereotype. You know what I mean? And the whole time they wanted me to do stupid shit. Like, I was really mad because it made me look stupid. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I still remember one of the things they thought. They were like, oh, we're going to go ahead and put, we're going to do something football related since we're playing, we have CFL players here. Like, all the players will put on eye black, and then Dan will like put on eye black too, but he'll get confused and he'll put mascara on instead. That's a real thing they wanted me to do. So they wanted me to come out of the bathroom with eyeliner on, misunderstanding what the fuck eye black was. It's like, so you think I don't know anything about sports either? You just think I'm some idiot incel? Like, that's the thing. Like, there was tons of shit like that where it was just all cringe. And then towards the end, they're like, okay, so this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna let you. You're gonna coach these guys. We're gonna show segments of you like showing teamwork, blah blah blah. And then we're gonna go ahead and like you guys are actually going to play these players live. And they literally said this, okay? After this, they're like, okay, and when you lose, we'll do like a thing, we'll do this, we'll do that. I'm like, I stopped them. This is a big conference call, I gotta understand that. I stopped them there, I'm like, I said, wait, when you lose, what do you mean? Well, you're obviously gonna lose. I'm like, what do you mean we're obviously gonna lose? You're not gonna win. You're not, like, the chance of you winning. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I am so competitive. I'm gonna bust my ass. I'm going to fucking win this. I'm gonna do my absolute damnedest to win. Don't assume I'm going to lose, because you assume that these like CFL players don't play video games. Like, you act like there's the jock and the nerd. That's what you're doing. You're trying to merge the jock and nerd together, and they're thinking I'm a nerd, and they're thinking, oh, this jock's an idiot. He just knows how to muscle people around and knock people out. It's like, don't be fucking stupid. So the giant thing was a giant insult. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, this is terrible writing. I cannot. And I remember I found out these changes happened that like on the way to the airport, and I'm like, they added more changes, and I was like, you know what? I'm at the airport now. I'm going home. I'm refusing this. And I remember as I was on my way home, like they were like freaking out because if they didn't do the ad, they didn't get paid. And they're like, no, we'll do it your way. It's gonna be yourself. It's gonna be all you. Blah blah blah. And I didn't buy it. I'm like, you know what? And here's the thing, I may have shot myself in the foot in terms of like maybe advancing my career, in the sense that maybe I'm now in the public eye and I could be like in commercials, or I could maybe improve my reputation in just in that, or I could ruin my reputation. And even then, no amount of money was, and when I really think about what they wanted to pay me for the ad, it sounds like a lot on paper, but for what it was, it really wasn't that much. I've seen people get paid way more. So I was like, I'd rather reject this and have my integrity remain intact than make myself parade around like a fucking clown. So that's why I'm very, very like, I guess, what do you call it? I guess I'm a little more critical about some people when they're like faking stuff like that, and you could tell they don't actually like. I know they don't actually care about it. You can tell. You know what I mean? It's just so fictional. So it's just like, and that's a lot of it. And the thing is, Ubisoft's always been known for cringe, but that's not what Ubisoft wanted. According to them, they said, no, that's not what we wanted. They went off the rails with that one, and they screwed this. But obviously I never got a chance to work with Ubisoft again because I bailed on the gig. But to be fair, I was misled. So I don't really think I bailed on the gig. I think they bailed on the agreement, which was fucked up. But either way, I was like, they kept insulting my intelligence. Like, they're like, you think I don't know sports? I fucking love sports. What are you talking about? I'm not saying I like football is my most knowledgeable one, but I still knew shit about football. You know, even for that, you act like I know nothing. You know what I mean? It's like you know nothing about sports. You're a nerd. You play video games. You're clearly a nerd. You don't go outside. You just stay in the basement. Like, that's the image they portrayed. So that's what ended up happening. I'm like, you guys are so fucking out of touch. And I thought I have a responsibility to not do this ad, because it basically is me being like, I will let these people insult my viewer base and my fellow like my people who have the same interests that I do in video games, and basically have us portrayed like we're a bunch of fucking loser incels who know nothing about it. And I'm like, just for a bit of money. That's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I couldn't do that. I'm like, nah, man, this is not what I believe in. Which is why when I review a game, even if it's like given to me by a dev or a publishing team, I will still tell them. If they give me the game, I'll say, thanks for the game. Your game sucks, if that's necessary. I will never, ever do that, because it's just, you don't get a genuine person. And I'm like, you have to be able to take the fact that if your shit is like, I will give you my honest opinion about something. I won't sugarcoat it just because you give it to me. You know what I mean? Like, how many times where reviewers in the or sorry, not reviewers. I was reviewing a game and the devs were in the chat, and I'm like, I'm giving your game a 5 or a 6. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't care. Like, I'm being honest. I've played a lot of games, and it, you know, you gotta stand up. But also, some other games have gotten hugely good scores, but I don't know. Anyway, I went on a tangent, but I just wanted to share that with you guys, because I know some people don't know that story. Some people do. That was from many years ago. I actually think that would have been when Division 2 was coming out specifically. So that would have been around 2018-ish. I think I was at my like I was getting offers all the time for stuff. I'm not trying to brag or anything. I'm just saying, like, 2018 was big because I had Facebook, and, you know, they had connections, and I had a good connection there. YouTube was booming, like YouTube gamers were booming. So things were doing really, really well. So it's like, that was the thing. And I'm like, man, I don't need this. Like, because they offered me $5K. I'm going to be honest with you. They offered me $5,000 to do it. That's Canadian dollars, I will say. And it was a weekend event. So we'd be filming basically, I think, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I would leave. We'd finish Sunday, and I would go home Sunday evening, kind of thing. And it was taking place in Montreal. But they offered me $5,000. And when I think about it, I could have asked for 10K plus easily, because, like, I know how much they pay. But they wanted to shortchange me. I found out that, like, I'm not saying I'm like an A-list actor and I deserve tons of money, but that's actually kind of a small budget when you really think about it for, like, a company like that, especially since it was being like an advertising campaign for, like, TV, YouTube, all sorts of shit. Like, they were going to post on their channels. Like, it could have been great exposure for me, but not at the expense of looking like a fucking clown. You know what I mean? My value on looking like a clown is more than $5,000, in my opinion. That's my thought. You got to pay me a bit more than that. If they offer me 15K, I might have considered it, but at the same time, it would be, I didn't need that much. I didn't need it at that time. There were other things I was doing, you know what I mean? So I still feel like no matter how much you pay me to basically throw my personality and people like me under the bus like that, I just don't think you can put amount of money on it, you know? So you need to rewrite that. Anyway, let's just go through this. I'm not really vibing with this right now, but still.
Purification crystal is the key to purifying the world's pollution.
What you've got.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very excited.
Yes, let's start the demo and
start the demo. Yes, good. Dying Light.
Here, of course, it's Dying Light the Beast, right? So it's going to be scary, going to be full of zombies, full of open world exploration, parkour, melee fighting. And the mission that we have here is actually quite funny one, because it's one of the side missions from the game, and it starts with a very classic Dying Light dilemma. There's like a small group of survivors struggling to survive, live to another day, hiding in the town hall here, and suddenly the water source is gone. Like, there are no water in the taps, and like they don't know what happened. Like, is something trying to hurt them? Maybe something is broke. Maybe something is trying to get rid of them from this place because they want to take over.
Well, it's not so much about
like a classic Dying Light.
I think it's just because of stereotypes. Because you can be a nerd in almost any subject. It's just intense knowledge in a particular subject. I think makes you nerdy. Like you said, you can be a sports nerd. 100%, knowing all the facts,
That is one of my favorite things
stats,
from the previous games.
players,
So we have this little hub community,
the ins and outs of the game.
for the most part, and then you do have to go out and protect them or gain friendships as well as take on the challenges outwards.
And that's exactly what Kyle Crane is doing, because like that's a side mission, but also the basics, right? So you play as Kyle Crane, and that's a very unique, very special type of a hero for a survival horror game, because he's not only the master survivalist, like he's not only able to survive as long as he wants in this difficult challenge.
I just want to see gameplay.
Like, you might look at the game, you might look at the to zombies. Absolutely not. This is a survival game. This is a thinking man's survival game, so you constantly have to be on your toes. You constantly need to think like a survival to survive. Even if you're as a good player as Aaron, you have to constantly look at you have to look at every step that you take.
It happens to the best of it.
And I can understand why Aaron is nervous. Like,
if I was in a horror movie, I'd be that first guy to wander off on his own. I'd set the tone. I'd be the guy that dies just to set the tone. But before I would die, you'd guys get my signature. You get my stamp of approval, my signature move. And right before I look up, I'm like, I hear something, whatever the monster or villain is or whatever. I can hear sulking, or, you know, I hear sulking in the bushes or something like that. You just crunch, crunch, crunch. And I'm just like this, you know? Fuck is that? Tiptoeing in my Jordans, you know, really bit here and there. And then, like, there's just something, and like you hear like a creak or something. Shit. And then dude comes out, and right before he's about to stab me or crush me or whatever he does, you just get the decapitation. And then that would be my 5 minutes of fame. Because I would just be on stage. I'd be the security guard. You know, the guy. It'll be the goated scene. Like, who is this fucking guy?
The thing about firearms is they make a lot of noise.
Got you.
So as soon as you start shooting,
still doing
there's a
it,
chance
yeah.
that the virals,
Exactly,
the fast-moving zombies will come. Actually, I think there's one guy over there.
That water. Let's go inside.
Yeah, let's try to hide. Like, we'll see if that works.
Safer inside. Oh my.
Yeah,
gosh,
but,
okay.
Relatively.
A little bit, like it's never safe in the world of Dying Light. Like what I like to say is that it's actually one of the most dense open worlds out there, because basically every
They
part of the
definitely
map is
used
something where you play the game, where you do some kind of
Dying Light 2
either you parkour, which is also
as like the it's the same
like
engine, I think.
Somewhere you make decisions where you want to go. Combat the same, you get surrounded, suddenly there's a group coming from one direction, group from the other. Constantly something is happening, like you are never bored. It's very intense, very dense experience.
Yeah. That sounds really cool. A lot to explore and discover, and hate every kind of trip outside of the safe zone is probably not going to be exactly the same as before.
Yeah, so Dying Light was freedom where they go anywhere, climb anything, freedom how they fight. Actually, you were leaving the mission area, so that of course in the full game you're not leaving mission area, so the freedom is open, and you can go everywhere.
I remember they had that DLC. It was like a standalone expansion that came out many years ago.
Yes.
Maybe like 2017 or something.
Like, that's your choice, right?
They introduced vehicles. I can't remember what that was called. Dying Light.
Thing that's
something like that.
Actually, maybe we can also show the FPP, right? Yeah.
That's not what it's called.
Perspective, like, keep the immersion. So it is like, it's nice to roam through zombies, blast through zombies with your vehicle, giving you a little bit of those Carmageddon vibes. You know,
Carmageddon vibes? Carmageddon, man, that's a name I've not heard in a while.
You can jump over them basically with volatiles. They chase you, they're right behind you. It's actually good to look behind you from time to time. They're basically better at parkour.
Jake,
than you are,
I've been seeing that all over the place online recently, man. Like, I think that's absolutely fantastic.
Oh my gosh, so you have to try and outrun them for now.
Japanese born, lived in Japan, went to Hawaii, played college ball from YouTube. That's crazy work.
So what you can see at the top of the screen,
that's just a meme in and of itself.
Shows you the intensity.
Oh, my favorite fishing.
Are peaceful here in Palo.
It does feel like this game is a bit of a new chapter for the studio. Like you said, it is wordless, so nothing to be said there, but it's still atmospheric, still surreal. So what would you say inspired Lee and the team to move in that kind of direction?
Well, a couple of things when we're talking about what his
up to since then outside of Keeper. Can you actually
tell
us
Keeper.
anything you've been doing?
Well, I'm here to announce.
I just want to see gameplay.
Well, you're just going to have to. The game.
Yeah, we're not getting anything today on that.
It's all about surprise, but it's not a horror game.
Yeah.
Although it's an interesting Lee's vibe with this game is that it's not some super violent horror game with a lot of blood, but it's also not. Like just when you think of a cozy game, they're sweet and they're cuddly cats in it. But this is like it's got a weird vibe where the unexpected might happen.
Like atmospherically off. There's something amiss.
Yeah, something lets you know that you don't know what's going to happen next.
Yeah, for sure.
What was it like when you started off with the initial sketches? That must be quite a fun time during the development process where you are still sort of hashing.
But I'll try.
Well, you're going to have to think pretty quickly. Henry is going to fire some questions at you, and you can either give us one-word answers, or if you need a minute to think, that's fine. But there's some pretty good questions, I won't lie. Henry's nailed
I'll do it as fast as I can.
Game for it?
Lock
okay.
in.
All right, let's play this or that with Tim Schafer. First up, Jack Black in Brutal Legend or Jack Black in Psychonauts 2?
Oh, well, you could put those together and get Brutal Legend 2, which is not something we're working on.
Nice, I like that.
I'll save it for that.
Would you rather work at the Department of Death as a travel agent, or would you rather work as a psychonaut?
Psychonaut. It has a lot more personal career growth possibilities. They have badges, whereas Manny had kind of a dead-end job.
That's true. Well, seeing
Square Enix の浜口です。
You probably got one of the best booths at Gamescom. I was walking around earlier and was like blown away by it.
I'm biased, but you're not wrong. It's super cool. Yeah.
Here we go.
Watch as well.
Power Wash 2, baby. Let's
exactly.
go.
There's I think various live events going on from our stage all week, and then just letting people know what we've been up to, and we're going to have more and more information and opportunities to engage. We'll have videos, streams, and more just coming all through the fall.
Yeah. Honestly, I can't say thank you enough. Like, from coming on the show last year to talking to us midnight today, Paul, Ian, thank you so much. And also, from tons of new titles coming to Xbox Game Pass, the Final Fantasy VII Remake integrated on Xbox. We've already witnessed so much cool stuff here on day one of Gamescom, and we're not done yet. We're about to get down and dirty with everyone's favorite archaeology professor. But first, let's refresh with a quick power wash break.
Game is very tedious but satisfying. A cat tree? Wait, what? It just says fall.
Gosh, it's just so strangely satisfying. And hey, if you happen to uncover any ancient...
Do you guys remember when I played Power Wash 1? Where there was that tryhard who's like... who was comparing... I'd like to reiterate. Who was comparing my video game power washing skills to that of the real world. And I remember he was all like... You wouldn't last one day on my crew with technique like that. You're going to get out of here. You'd be fucking gone. Like, you'd be off my team in a fucking heartbeat if you're doing it like that. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up, you 55-year-old fuck. Like, obviously not. It's a game. Like, people are so, like, they're trying to make their mundane jobs and lives seem important by acting like they got a bigger dick. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't believe this cat. I'm like, you do understand it's a video game. No one's coming out. And I was like shaking the mouse like this, right? I was like doing this to, that's not the technique. That's not the technique. That's not the technique. That's not what you do. That wouldn't actually get it clean. You're not even using soap. That wouldn't get it clean. No shit. No shit. No shit. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks for the knowledge. Next.
In the main game. So I've loved ancient Egypt ever since I was younger. So feeling that through indie as well was so class. I can't wait for that. Now, Axel, you're mentioning the Nephilim Order, and I really loved Locust, obviously, in the first, the main game. But tell us a little bit more about the lore behind the Order and the giants we can expect in this game.
Absolutely, and without giving away too many spoilers, because that would be boring, right? But the core premise is that within the Vatican you will encounter this mysterious character, Father Ricci. He is very obsessed with this idea of a secret chamber and a certain artifact and a relic that he's hunting for. And he asks Indiana Jones for help to unravel the mystery of him. And that sets you off on a path where we dig much deeper into the background story and the background lore of the Nephilims and the tribe of giants, and how that connects with both the Vatican and Rome as a whole, but also there are hints and hooks back to the main game.
Got you. Very interesting. So, would you say the story itself is quite self-contained? How much of that is, or how much does it affect the main game, or how much can be enjoyed independently from it as well?
Yeah, so
it is self-contained, but it also it's something that you should be able to experience from the first playthrough. As you get through the Vatican, you know, you find Father Ricci. You can go on this. Or if you've already completed the game before, you can come back to the Vatican. He's there, and that'll put you off onto a new quest as well.
Love that. I can't wait to experience it then as well. Now, as we're looking forward to that, I really enjoyed some of the side stories that we would go off and do, the adventures with Indy, or even just snapping some pictures. So lots more of that to look forward to in the Order of Giants.
Oh yeah. So we have like lots of brand new puzzles, lots of new mechanics, new enemies, and all of our puzzles are like from fresh. You know, we were new mechanics, and we're not recycling anything there. As well, we also have 2 new adventure books that
y'all could read it. So I want to talk about something. So some of y'all have been asking me if I've tried the new Alani Witch's Brew. Well, we just picked some up over the weekend. It's been sold out everywhere, but this is the flavor that people have been saying have been, I don't know, tasting like ass is a term. This is the pumpkin cream. I don't know. So I'm going to try it. This is like the debut for me trying this. So I don't know. Everyone is pretty much, it's like 90% people saying it's disgusting. So we'll find out. I don't know. Okay, interestingly, it literally smells like pumpkin. Here we go. Interesting. I wouldn't say it's ass. It's definitely different. Like the first sip is like all pumpkin. Like it's like pumpkin, then it's like cinnamon notes underneath it. Probably wouldn't be able to drink it all the time. Anyway. Sorry.
The story and dive deeper into the aspects that we do have in the DLC. And with that being a very conscious choice, we also could make sure that we had good integration. So the game, the DLC takes place and it kicks off, you know, within the Vatican, and there was not an easy thing.
Technically, it's not a rebrand, Fox. No, it's owned by the Celsius company. They bought it like this year.
Work from engineers and designers.
So no, it's not actually a rebrand.
Working under the hood, that it's basically this kind of seamless transition into a DLC. So there's a lot of hard work that has been ongoing.
Apparently, there's a one. Okay, so the Witch's Brew, which is the name of the bundle, it comes with like multiple flavors. So this is just one of them. The other flavor is like a green apple. Apparently that one's good. But I figured I'd try the crazy one first. So, anyway.
I think that part of that conscious choice very early on helped us making sure that the experience in the end, when you play the DLC, is that it fits perfectly within the Great Circle experience.
Love that. I mean, I don't want to gas you guys up a little too much, but
it is a bit weird. The more I drink it, it is weird.
Well, especially with
it's
the
very
puzzles
pumpkin.
and also just uncovering the Vatican.
Like not even pumpkin pie, like pumpkin. Like you took a bite of a pumpkin.
And even some of the performances were just so incredible. I was not to name drop, but I was lucky enough to talk to Troy Baker and Marius, obviously, about their characters.
I don't think so.
In Indiana Jones and the Great
Like I said, they were acquired this year, so they had their own entity. I think whatever factory they're already in.
And also from you guys developing it was to really put the player in Indiana's shoes. Yeah. It's not Troy Baker's Indiana.
But yeah, like it was they were only acquired this year by Celsius.
So that's so cool. And coming on to the players and
but I wouldn't say it's a rebrand because they already existed before 25, right?
Community feedback has really helped shape the Order of Giants going forward, and a lot of the decisions you guys have made.
I mean, at Machine Games, it's always important. We always listen. We love to get community
that's weird.
Feedback.
It's harder to drink the more you drink it
from the fans. And one thing that stood out to us after releasing the Great Circle was that the thing that we really wanted to try to convey with this game was things
they're energy
that
drinks.
were appreciated
Energy drinks.
by the fans.
But I also
as
have
well.
another Alani right here. It's a
when
protein
listening
shake.
in on
That's what I
certain
drank
aspects,
for
like could this
part
be
of my
tweaked,
lunch.
could this be polished, that absolutely helped our process moving forward. But we did already obviously had a very strong vision and a plan for what to do. But there are a lot of
Okay, let's move on, man. I want to see something else. Oh, here we go.
Squeeze through, and I can hear some monsters.
Let's just start the gameplay. I want to see more of this.
Through the abandoned factory, which actually was a ground zero for the disease, the change that wiped out humanity. So let's quickly bind weapons to shortcuts. And let's go. In Chronos, you can break crates to find more loot, which will be really important. And the first enemy. No signs of life. I think we are safe. So let's move forward. And these guys are definitely alive. Combat in Chronos may be quite challenging, and the enemies can hit hard. And merge, yeah, that shot prevented the merge.
So you know what it reminds me of? The merging reminds me of that one enemy
monsters, so be aware
in Dead Space
wherever
that finds corpses and reanimates
this guy
them.
also wanted to merge, but not on our watch. Let's use the flamethrower to interrupt the merge, stun the enemy, and finish him off with the shotgun. We are calling it the Hammer. And the new one. I think this one is, yeah, it's the Puker. He has a range attack, so let's get far away and, oh yeah, use a barrel to destroy the enemies. Like, using environment is also super important.
I mean, I wouldn't say drinking an energy drink is going to make you lose weight.
You can also charge your weapon.
It's just changing your caloric and fat intakes.
The traveler sometimes
sugar intakes.
Presses the trigger.
That's what people don't understand. You just cut back on sugar and like
also sometimes charges
high
it,
fat
so the bullet will
intakes.
have more damage.
Sure, you know, like you start to lose weight naturally. But some people have a slow metabolism, right?
The shotgun works different.
So like they'll eat like very low and then they'll still gain weight, and that's unfortunate for some folks. But I'd say the majority of us, it's just people are eating the wrong shit or too much of something. Like people act like high calorie, like calories are bad. No, calorie is energy, but if you're not, you're eating too many calories, it stores it for later in the form of like fat. You know.
Let's switch weapon.
Most people are sedentary and they don't actually use the energy that they consume, if that makes sense.
So yeah, again, using a flamethrower to interrupt the merge. Remember, don't let them merge.
I don't think it would, Brett. These ones don't have sugar in them. Not all energy drinks have sugar.
And the enemy is gone.
Yeah, man, this is fucking weird. This is gonna be a hard drink.
It's worth to exploring the area to find like a supply boxes left by the collective and other travelers.
The longer you drink it, the worse it gets.
So the trick is that the collective is sending only one traveler at a time to not too much with the time flow, since they are of course jumping in time. So the game, you know, starts when your predecessor went off radar, and then you are picking up his mission. Let's squeeze through, and I can hear some monsters. Oh, and the soul, the essence of someone we extracted before is talking to us. Oh, the Joe grabbed us. We called this monster Joe. It's like a sticking or being attached to a wall, ceilings, and it can grab you as a traps. But you can hear them always, like, yeah, there is one more. And now, he will not grab us.
Charged weapons are the focus. So some people hate I don't technically like charged weapons. I like a quicker trigger because I can, you know what I mean? They call me the finger blast. At least that's what your mom calls me.
Biomass, a good sign.
Oh, dabbing in 2025 is crazy work, bro. Diabolical,
so
bro.
More jaws will be here.
Diabolical.
So let's squeeze in and look for them. Yeah, there's one. Charge shot.
Yeah, grown man. Grown fucking man.
And more grows means that the area isn't clear yet. Yes. One more charge shot, one more down. And I don't hear them anymore. I think this sector is clear. So we can grab more ammo. And let's go back. This one has spikes on its body. It means that, yeah, it's more powerful than previous monsters. It hit really hard. Reposition is a key to victory in Chronos. Yeah, you need to act fast. Yeah, charge your weapons like this. That was a juicy shot.
Fuck yeah, bro.
And the shower area.
Oh wow! Appreciate me getting
this
clean.
This body has a tentacles on it. It means that it may be absorbed by the other monsters. And here they come. Let's grab a flamethrower ammo. Oh yeah. Now we can interrupt merge again.
Ow! Well, that thing went down with a sack of potatoes, bro.
Still alive.
Break dancing! Bro, the commentary doesn't shut off on me. You know I gotta comment on everything.
The gates are detecting monsters, and they are sometimes closing you with them. But if you dispatch them, the gates will open. Those gates are also built by other travelers to lock some areas infested by the monsters. Oh, and we are in more open space. There are some tents left here by the military that was trying to fight with the outbreak of the disease. And there is a barrel. I will use it to burn the biomass and get in the secret area.
Is there a collectible in here, big dog? You know I'm after them collectibles.
Oh, shell patch. This is like a health pack. And a lot of loot. And here comes the armored enemy. Its body is covered with the armor, so you need to aim at the exposed parts. Oh yeah, you can see that the bullets are bouncing off the armor, but I think the chest is exposed, so yeah, let's use it against him.
Loot. Loot.
And this stand seems clear.
He's Polish. I think he might be Polish.
So as a traveler, you must constantly be aware of your surroundings. Like loot every place you can.
Yes, sir. Also, you don't have to tell me twice.
Some ammunition, for example. We need to make a space for more crafting materials. So yeah, torch fuel also will be needed. And now we can grab more metal scraps from the shelf. Use a health patch to heal ourselves, and let's delve into the rest of the factory.
Holla!
Isolation zone. Doesn't sound good.
But we're going in anyway.
I think that's a great place to stop. Thank you.
Hey! Bruh! Oh, sorry.
It's time to wake up.
Nope.
Room for opening night live is something that I've never experienced, and just meeting so many Call of Duty fans in person.
She said duty. Nope.
Ever since
Copyright.
we left Black Ops 2 and we left David Mason in the world.
A little bit about gameplay, Miles. This is a linear campaign.
Sick.
I'm so excited for Endgame.
It's super.
All right. So the ROG Ally, Flight Sim, Keeper, Black Ops, Dying Light, Warcraft, Grounded. Welcome to the Hotel Barcelona. A lot of stuff we've already seen. Nothing really crazy. First time we saw Power Wash, though, it was a brief. It had a very, 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 very brief thing. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's go to day 2. I suppose we'll see what's in it. I'm probably not gonna. I didn't spend that much time on this, if I'm honest. I mean, well, it was about an hour, but I skimmed through a lot. I'm just trying to see what's new. It's probably not necessary, but at the same time, it might be necessary. All right, day 2, please. Go live. Day 2, just regular day 2. I don't need ASL or audio description. Audio description is for the blind, correct? There's the deaf and the blind, both of those. ASL and the audio description. Curious how that would work. Peggy 18. Oops, that's not it. This one. There we go. Peggy, I hardly knew her.
Kill the brick man.
What the fuck is this? Nope.
I'd call that a pretty solid start if you ask me. But we'll be around all day to let you know what's on deck. But let's just say Batman fans, Silent Hill fans, and Outer World fans should all be on the lookout for reasons to celebrate.
Hello again, everyone. We are the Xbox On team, and we've got even more in store for you today than went down yesterday. But in case you've forgotten, Xbox Play Anywhere means you can buy a game once and access it across PC and Xbox consoles, including the upcoming ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X handhelds when they drop on October 16th. Even better, your progress travels with you, so you can pick up right where you left off, bringing along your saves, your add-ons, your friends, and your achievements.
Coming right up near the top of the broadcast, we're going to have a hands-on presentation of a new co-op game from the team behind Spiritfarer at Fate's End. Then it's going to get a bit weird because the guys from Squanch Games are going to bring the show home with the absolute madness of High on Life 2. Plus, we'll unleash yet another new trailer for a Game Pass game that's Xbox Play Anywhere, and honestly, that would start to get a bit old if it weren't so awesome. First things first though, guys, Ninja Gaiden 4 is roaring onto Xbox with a new playable character, new weapons and bosses, and some new gameplay mechanics to consider. Day 2, show us what you got, Gamescom.
Bring it on. Oh, I'll show you what I got, Henry. I got Team Ninja. Here to tell us more about Ninja Gaiden 4, our director Masakazu Hirayama from Team Ninja, producer-director Yuji Nakao from Platinum Games, and Joe Muntle, Team Ninja's global project manager. And Joe will also graciously be interpreting for us. Thanks so much for being here, everybody.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Of course. Now, fans everywhere are already going berserk for Ninja Gaiden 4. The game was revealed in January's Developer Direct, and we saw an action-packed trailer where the launch date was revealed at the Xbox Game Showcase. And just the other night, we caught the story trailer on Opening Night Live. And don't forget, there's a build right here at the show that you can play right now. So, to the team, how's the reaction been for you guys so far?
そうですね、1月のデベロッパーダイレクトの、発表以来はいろんな新しい映像が発表されたんですけど、本作に対する、期待がだんだん高まっているんですけども、ユーザーの反応を見てどんな、気持ちでしょうか。
そうですね。まずこのようなですね、素晴らしいゲームショーの場でこう話できるのが大変嬉しく思ってます。 長く潜んで開発してきましたけれども、10月21日に発売できることをまず嬉しく思ってます。あとそして今回このゲームズコムの会場で私も直接使用しているプレイヤーの皆様の姿を拝見してすごく興奮しています。これからも発売に向けてしっかり仕上げていきたいと思いますので、これからも応援よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, it's been great to see the fans and the players' reactions to everything that's been revealed up until now. We've been working on this game, in the shadows for a while, so it's been really great to finally reveal it, and ahead of its release on October 21st. And myself, I've been able to check out the show floor build, and see how players are engaging with the game and having fun, and it's been really great. And we'll be continuing to polish the game ahead of its release on October 21st.
Amazing, not long to go. Now, I know fans and myself are very excited that Platinum Games are actually co-developing alongside Team Ninja. So can you tell me a little bit more about that collaboration, how it started, and also what each partner has brought to the table?
そうですね、今回本作が、チームネンジャとプラチナゲームズのコラボ開発、になっていますけども、まずその開発の経緯に
Is there any new gameplay or is this the same shit?
途中でおりまして、羊だって出会うことにですがありまして、その際に、封印を守る竜神島という組織、それから、シリーズおなじみの竜はやぶさとで、ヤクモとは
Looks like it's screens. Give me some gameplay.
であとですね、今ちょっと装いがヤクモの衣装がちょっと違うと思うんですけど、こちら予約特典になってる北竜の末裔という衣装になってます。で普段の衣装と違って結構白基調の衣装になっているので、返り血とかが結構派手に目立つかっこいい衣装になってるかなと思います。
So you might have noticed that Yakumo is sporting a different outfit than what you see usually, and this is actually the pre-order bonus for Yakumo, and it's the costume he's wearing is called the Dark Dragon Descendant outfit, and because it's white, the way the blood splatters on his outfit, it's really striking and very cool.
で今お見せしていたのが、これが今回新しいトレーラーで公開された暗記の武器になっておりまして、一つの武器にはなってるんですけど、手裏剣だったりとか近接武器だったりとかっていうさまざまな武器を切り替えながら戦っていく結構トリッキーな武器になっています。
And the weapon that we're showcasing right now, this is the Assassin's Tools weapon, which was revealed in the opening night live trailer. And this it is one weapon, but within this weapon this one weapon contains a wide arsenal. So there's long-range options in the form of these large shurikens, as well as a large arsenal of close-range melee weapons.
はい、でヌエの方ですね、ヤクモのパワーアップした状態になると背中からでかい腕が生えて普段よりもさらにでかい武器を使って戦うことができます。
And when you go into Blood Raven form with the Assassin's Tools, these large mechanical arms will come out of Yakumo's back, and this allows you to perform even more, devastating attacks using the weapons included in the Assassin's Tools arsenal.
I see.
あと本作ですね、
Combos look pretty badass.
これまでの発表とかでもお話はしていたんですけど、武器がリアルタイムに切り替えられるようになってまして、先ほどもからも映像でコンだったりとか
Just being honest, right, Fox?
暗記だったりとかっていう武器に結構素早く切り替えて戦ってると思うんですけど、もうこれぐらいリアルタイムで常に戦闘でいろんな武器を使いながら戦うことができます。
And you might have noticed in the footage that Yakumo is seamlessly switching between weapons. So in the fight that happened previously and what's happening right now, you'll see Yakumo switching seamlessly between the staff and Blood Raven hammer and the Assassin's Tools weapon.
Yeah, I like that.
あと先ほどちょっとちらっと見えたと思うんですけど、シリーズファンの方向けになんですけど、今回首切り投げっていう敵を投げるアクションがあるんですけど、そちらがなんと今回から空中で使えるようになったので、より自由に戦うことができます。
And series fans might have noticed that Yakumo pulled it off an in-air guillotine throw. So this is a returning technique, and in Ninja Gaiden 4 you can actually use it mid-air and throw enemies at other enemies using this technique.
Sounds class. Love that. Awesome.
でここでまた敵が出てきたと思う。こちらがツイストソードですね。突進力を生かした武器で結構移動が多いんですけど、単体に対してはすごく強い武器になっています。
And right now we see Yakumo using the rapier weapon, which transforms into a drill in Blood Raven form. And this is really effective in one-on-one encounters.
でこちらがおなじみのイズナ落としですね。
And of course we see the Izuna drop.
The classic. Oh. Very good.
今回結構その武器がヌエの方とカラスの方っていう形態に分かれているのでそれぞれでいろんな滅却の殺しのパターンっていうのが見れるのでかなり見てるだけでも気持ちのいいものになってるってことが分かるかなと思います。
Yeah, so the obliteration techniques, which are these flashy finishers, they combine both the base form and the Blood Raven form varieties of these weapons. So very flashy and very cool.
ここは爆弾を使って一気にイズナ落としで敵を倒していきました。
So we saw Yakumo use bombs and then connect that into an Izuna drop.
Nice.
でここはスイッチをしてレーザーを止めながら戦っていくっていうパートになります。
Yeah, so in this room we have those danger lasers, and you can deactivate them by hitting that generator.
Okay. A little bit of environmental as well as having to deal with these enemies. Wow.
今のような感じで打ち上げた後に、タッチの武器で空中に行ってそのままコンボを続けるみたいな結構そのコアな遊びっていうのもできるのでそういう自由度も皆さん楽しんでいただければなと思います。
And you might have seen how Yakumo pulled off a just guard counter, launched the enemy into the air, went into the air using the Blood Raven form of the Tachi blade, and then did an Izuna drop, and then transitioned that into an on-landing ultimate technique. So there's really elevating the core Ninja Gaiden combat experience with new possibilities.
これが暗記の術になってますね。
Yeah, and that was the Assassin's Tools ultimate technique.
です。でここがカラスニングっていう今回新しいニングアクションみたいのが使えて、そこでいろいろステージを進んでいくっていうのが。
And you might have seen right now Yakumo use a wire to traverse through the environment. So that's part of Yakumo's Raven gear, which is a new aspect to Ninja Gaiden 4.
で他にもカラスニングはあってそれぞれ移動を補完するようなものでステージの合間合間で挟まるんですけど、アクションのスピード感を止めない形ですごいスムーズに入っているのでどんどんバトルに進んでいくっていう快感を味わえるかなと思います。
In addition to the traversal wire, the Raven gear includes other, traversal items, and these traversal sections connect, these combat encounters, but they don't get in the way of interrupting the pace, the high-speed, action pace that you expect from a Ninja Gaiden game.
No, it doesn't look like that at all. Very high.
ここは狭い道なので周囲の攻撃が得意なハンマーで攻撃してますね。
So you see how Yakumo entered this close quarters area. So he whipped out the staff and hammer because that's very effective at hitting multiple enemies around the player.
ただ油断してると今みたいに敵にもう容赦なくガードされて反撃されちゃうのでかなりそういうところも激しいゲームになってるかなと。
But the thing is, if you hesitate or from the enemies, that's what really makes.
2等のスタンダード
Certain weapons can be more effective than others. So if you're
night, which is one who I do. So
and we picked those up. That was a quest log, right?
Yes,
the thing we were looking at before. It's like a
log.
detective quest log.
Exactly. That's
Wow,
if I just
that's
now
so
want
cool.
to detected something in Camilla's behavior that makes sure you think that she's not as.
I mean, we know that from many of your games before, but in particular, it feels like you've really dialed in and just honed in on the theme of them all as well.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous.
Let's dive into it. Yeah, Camilla, what did you do? And she doesn't really want to talk to you. She wants to drink. But not only does she want to drink.
If we have to, sure, okay.
The speech bubble is also falling apart.
Oh, and the camera's swaying.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, so yeah, what happened really? Just tell us now.
What game is this?
Also using your brother against her as well. That's fun.
It's not my thing.
I can do it.
Whatever it is, not my thing.
Gamescom 2025 continues.
get this straight. Toys come alive when you don't look at them, but they kill each other. Okay.
Here's some Lego Batman.
System richer than we've ever had before. So you have a lot more tactical choice. You've got stealth,
This guy's very animated when he speaks,
gadgets. You've got now fluid combos, takedowns, counters. We've got some footage here. You can see, yeah, so you start with training to be a ninja in Nanda Parbat with the League of Shadows. And then we'll take you back to Gotham. You'll build your first Batcave.
I think this is going to be so much fun.
And then start to discover.
Like the fact that they're making Lego games have more elements. Because the thing about Lego games, they've been so boring with just mash, jump, mash, hit a button. Like they were too scaled down. But they're games that adults can play and have fun with, you know? Now, they brought a lot of those changes to the Lego Star Wars games. And Lego Skywalker Saga, for example, big change.
And we've got to talk about the Batman.
So it might be one of those games that I try to 100% again. You know,
favorite. Can we change our Batmobile?
We've got all the Batmobiles. This is the ultimate, essential, definitive Batman story. So you'll start,
every single
as
Batmobile.
you can see here, when you first get back to Gotham in the Dodge Charger, which is the Batmobile we saw, like young Robert Pattinson Batman in the Matt Reeves Batman movie. That's what he sort of cooks up in his garage as his first Batmobile. But as the years go by and he draws more upon the resources of Wayne Enterprises, and we get Lucius Fox involved, so you get more and more over the top, ridiculous Batmobiles. So you'll see and you'll control the.
I think we need another Batman Arkham game.
1989. You'll get Batmobiles from across all the movies and TV shows. Some are pretty
Arkham
wild,
Knight was the last one we had, and that was 10 years ago. Can you believe that shit?
Can you give us a little hint about how we're going to get hold of those different Batmobiles? Or?
Yeah, so as the story progresses, we'll put you in situations where you're given
we did have
like the Tumblr, for example.
What was it? What was it? Batman Arkham? No.
This story where
was it just called the Arkham Knights? Arkham Knights, was that the game where you played as? Let me just double check. I think that's what it was.
Level of response, and there are iconic sequences.
Or Gotham Knights.
Films you may know
Gotham Knights.
That
That's
really
what I'm thinking
make sure players live out through our.
That came out in 2022, bro. Where's the time going?
And you'll be able to purchase with
Where is the time going?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. That I was like,
holy
Lego starts
fuck, man!
An important part of
that was 3 years
Lego
ago.
Game from TT Games, right?
I didn't like it that much, but it wasn't bad. I just thought it was kind of mid.
As well,
it could have been so much better.
For you to collect over the course of the game,
and
then
wait.
Batmites running.
Who was it that pissed on like a major character? Who was that? Was that game?
Vehicles with studs as well.
Or am I thinking of something else?
Upgrades for your gadgets and your customizable Batcave. Now we're not showing.
So I remember that, and
we're showing a bit of the
it was such an insult to a major character, and I don't remember which character got pissed on. But
Batcave expanding and growing and becoming just
more gameplay.
Dream of the ultimate place to display everything to vantage points, so you can do.
I think it's stuff we've already seen. I'd like to see new shit.
In the open Gotham City, all around.
Was that Suicide Squad? Oh, yeah, that was Suicide Squad. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. My bad.
Let's dive right in. I'm going to be building in our lovely Hawaii map. You can see we already have a lot going on here with a mix of
maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. When did that one come out?
Aviaries and landing closures.
Kill the Justice League, right? I think I'm mixing them up a little bit. That came out last year, didn't it?
In the background, you may have noticed a hot air balloon. And over here, we have our new dinosaur encounter, where guests can pet your dinosaurs. These attractions are great, but what if you want something to go through an enclosure? Veterans of the game will be familiar with
I do remember Gotham, or sorry, Gotham Knights. That was
cruise lets your guests view dinosaur families whilst
that one I didn't mind. It was that one was okay. I was mixing up the
all sorts of interesting ways to construct
the Suicide Squad one. That one was trash.
Like all our attractions, I'm going to need an entrance. We have our building already placed down. Jurassic World Evolution 3 now features modular building, meaning you can customize buildings like this to your heart's content.
I never played any of these games.
We want this ride to pass through, so I guess get to see a wide variety of dinosaurs, including that T-Rex we mentioned. I've placed a couple of security cameras around. We should be safe if things get a little chaotic. Let's start adding a track. It's incredibly easy. Clicking here, I can simply lay down the route I want, adjusting the path to be curved or straight as needed.
What is this called? Jurassic
our new scenery pieces mean we can make these spaces
Jurassic
even more
World.
interesting. Let's make the ride feel more dynamic by adding a
rock
art.
right?
If we go into the scenery panel, we have a wide variety of rocks to choose from. Very easily, we're able to create something unique for our ride. And then I think we want another type of structure over the path. Over here, we have a structure we've turned
Evolution,
into a
thank you. That was pretty close.
There we go. That looks great. Now we've reached the end of the
Oh, wow.
enclosure, we need some more water.
Appreciate the construction.
Ride. Let's place that down and add a track through this fence.
Now, in this game, you could have issues happen where, like, a T-Rex will break out and cause carnage now.
That can act as natural barriers to keep dinosaurs separated. You no longer need to rely purely on fences to house your dinosaurs. I'm also moving into deep water now. Deep water is a new feature and a need for some of our dinosaurs. Certain species will be able to navigate through the water or swim. We can see in this enclosure we have some brachiosaurs. They're able to wade through deep water. On the banks of the river, you can also see foliage we've laid down to create a canopy around this area. Let's use one of the compound brushes to finish off a section over here. The scenery brushes make detailing your spaces super simple. We now have our ride complete. Let's open it and head down to guest level.
I want to see a T-Rex busting out.
There's multiple perspectives you can
That's
choose
pretty
from
cool.
when interacting with the kayak. You can observe from third person, first person, or even take control of the ride. In this perspective, you will take control, allowing you to move the kayak freely both along the track ride or outside it. From this vantage point, you can get up close to the dinosaurs. Let's take a look at our Parasaurolophus. In this enclosure, we have a number of males and females, each with their own unique colour and pattern, making the dimorphism quite apparent. Dinosaur traits will be able to pass down from generation to generation.
John, I think you're getting worked up, bro. No one is doubting you right now, bro. Literally, look at, like, scroll up and look at anybody. Nobody's literally saying John's lying.
Keep an eye out. As we head into the next enclosure, let's hop over to one of the guest kayaks and check out what they're able to see. Passing through
First person view is sick.
It's a great chance to call out just how good the new lighting and water in the game looks.
That's cool,
it adds
bro.
so much to the effect of this attraction. And finally, we make our way into the T-Rex enclosure. These guys can get a bit restless with boats traveling through, so you want to keep an eye, or preferably a security camera, on these sorts of enclosures. That about brings us to the end of our demo, and hopefully you can see just how creative and dynamic this new ride will be.
What is this one called?
There's so many ways to integrate
Jurassic
it into your
World
park.
Evolution,
I'm
like,
very
is it
excited to see what
3 or
players will do
something?
with it when the game launches on
Oh,
October 21st.
something's happening. Something's happening. It's going down. Oh shit! Oh no, they broke out. The power's down. Oh! Is that a baby T-Rex? Yeah, Evolution 3.
Hey there, hope you're enjoying this absolutely
You know it wasn't gonna last.
broadcast thus far.
Why would
and
it?
Don't forget, later today, we've got our Borderlands 4 controller giveaway and the Outer Worlds 2.
I remember when I was at E3 when the first one was announced.
But right now, I'm extremely excited to be here for an in-depth gameplay unpack as
John,
we
what are you
hack
talking
and slash
about?
our way through hordes of
John, I gotta pause this. Literally nobody was like saying you were lying or anything. Was yeah, I didn't even. I'm sorry. I have to draw attention to this. Like, what the fuck is going on? He didn't say anything. He literally didn't say anything to you. What the fuck is going on?
demons and get to know Onimusha Way of the Sword, coming from Capcom in 2026. A big thanks to Onimusha director Satoru Nihei and interpreter Elliot Smith for joining me to tell me all
man.
about the latest.
Anyway.
That just went into the weapon then, if there's anyone who's maybe unfamiliar with the franchise.
今何か光ってて固定の中に入りましたが、それは何でしたかね。
はい、これは、鬼武者で登場してくる、魂と言われる存在で、玄魔を倒したりすると出てきますね。
So that's a long-running aspect of the Onimusha series, but they're called souls. And when you attack or kill Gamma, they come out and you can absorb them.
John, it never even started, bro. Brett literally never said anything to you. I don't know what you're.
Can you speak more about
I don't
the
know. I think
combat
you're
style?
confused.
Is there a preference that you like to play?
I don't think anybody was talking to you about what you were saying. Like they weren't doubting you and saying you were lying. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're getting upset over nothing.
そうですね。僕の好みはまず敵がどんな。
Hey, absolutely, I will. I gotta say as well, I love how dark and thematic, and am I right in saying there's like horror elements to this inspiration of art design as well?
結構暗くて不気味ですが、なんかホラーの要素もあるんでしょうか。
そうですね。今回ホラーを意識しているというよりかはこのおどろおどろしいその 不気味さというところ、そこはまあダークファンタジーのニムシャ特有のらしさっていうところもあるので、そこを意識して作ってます。
So we're not really trying to make a horror game. Horror is not something we focused on, but we definitely want to make things eerie and creepy. We consider this to be a dark fantasy game, and that's something we've kept in mind while developing it.
It's got Souls-y elements, but I don't know if it's going to be a Souls-like.
A single hit so far. I just want to call that out.
I kind of want to see him take damage. It looks like it could be fun, though. Please tell me you can use that to run bitches over. Oh, that's amazing. That's
was
good.
Cool with the cart as well.
I fucked
there
with
are
that, yeah.
elements in the environments you could pick up and manipulate.
今の台車での攻撃かっこよかったんですね。他に環境のものを使えますか？
そうですね、この第8車というものがあったりするときはこうやって押して倒すこともできたり、畳みたいなところもあると畳返しをして敵にぶつけたりするようなアクションもあります。
Yeah, in addition to the large car, now by depleting his stamina gauge entirely, you saw a little scene where we're able to pick a part of Ganyu to attack, and when doing that, obviously you can get certain advantages. That's a new system in this game.
Interesting. So what were the two options we had then, and what choice did Nihei-san make?
今の2択は何でしたか？また何を選びましたか？
そうですね、今は頭を選んだんですけど、この狙っている部位によって効果が異なって、アイコンの色によって効果が変わるんですけど、ダメージをより与えたいのか、鬼武者らしさの魂を多く出したいのかなど戦略的な駆け引き要素になってます。
So what I did just then was chose to hit his head, and generally speaking, the options are whether you would like to do more damage or to receive more souls from the attack, which you could then absorb.
I like the choice of just I chose to hit his head. I think I would do the same.
やっぱ頭を攻撃するのはベストですね。自分もします。
本当ですか。そうですね、僕もまず頭を削ってダメージを取ろうとしてました。
Yeah, I definitely want to focus on hitting his head first, doing a bit more damage.
Nice.
ありがとうございます。
You make it look so easy, Nihei-san.
簡単に倒せるように見えますな。
いやいや、いくつかダメージ食らったんでちょっとドキドキしながら戦いました。
I'm not sure actually. I took a few hits there and I was worried for a moment.
No, you were absolutely fantastic. That was such a good demo. I really enjoyed seeing more about it.
That actually looks pretty cool. I might give that a go. This one ain't my thing. Just keep skipping ahead. New heroine, Shadow Strix. Tits! Sorry. That was so childish. I'm sorry. What is this game?
No, stop! I am no coward! I do not retreat! I am the commander of Brandenburg! This fortress shall be your grave!
Mistfall Hunter. Did they showcased that already, didn't they?
Yeah, guys in their 20s. What kind of video game are they gonna make?
Ed Boon has been behind Mortal Kombat since its inception. Like, dude's amazing. Mortal Kombat collection.
Fatality.
That's a lot of games. Holy fuck.
The freedom that we were given to create that game, in hindsight, was incredible.
Flawless victory.
See, I've always been a fan of like collections, like yeah, just as you said, Fox, because like you keep this shit alive and then you can introduce them to the younger generations and be like, this is because I'm gonna do that with my son. I'm gonna make sure Homeboy plays. He's playing KOTOR. Someone said it earlier, is you got to get through the Tomb of Nagasado without any help from a guide. Figure that fucking that puzzle out. You're doing it. Play Super Mario. Bust out my N64, my NES, SNES.
10v10 tank
You're playing all of it.
Thanks for sitting in, guys.
Before you even touch Fortnite,
how's your game
there won't be a
so
Fortnite.
far?
But you know what I mean.
Been great.
Yeah, it's
Fortnite.
No, look forward to it. You've been having people down to the Hall 1, isn't it?
Yeah, he's gonna know exactly why Lord Alec was most displeased.
And of course,
word of thanks, bro. I got a direction.
Provide the opportunity to personalize somehow. We know, so this is a cross-platform application.
Oh, Dankeschön. Hey. It'd be fun to just get like to be like the film guy. Man, I miss parties like that. Like I remember going to like E3 and shit, and all these like publisher parties were always like that. They give you free booze, free food. It's amazing.
And so this is why we are here today, celebrating.
Roy, thanks for 14 months, my guy. Appreciate you.
Xbox is all about community, all about our players. 10 years of FanFest has just been absolutely amazing with this amazing community.
That GTA 5 shit was fire. Did you see that?
FanFest, the community come together every year. It's our 8th FanFest. It's awesome here. This is something special, yeah, for us.
I'd like to go to Gamescom at some point, especially considering it's the only thing that's like E3 alive today, you know? Tech decking it? Fuck yeah. Cupcakes!
From all of us at Xbox, we love you, and we do it for you. We get up every day and fight to bring you what you love. So thank you for making it possible.
This is the tale of...
Really? I didn't know about that. Is that a thing?
I don't even know what that means. Please do make your mind up. Gregory.
Yeah, it's in Cologne, Germany. Gamescom's been around for like 15 years or something.
The snail. Hello, Gregory.
What the fuck?
Beginnings in the 1980s to shaping the future.
What's this?
A little bit different.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh, that's right. So,
oh, it's rare.
I assume you're
okay.
alluding to our blue plaque.
Yeah.
So, like, for those in the UK or those who visited the UK, blue plaques, like, are peppered across the country, and they're awarded by local authorities for, like, sites of historic, like, significance. So, like, someone famous could have been born there than anything. So, yeah, like, I think that would be it. The Sea of Thieves Festival is such a wonderful thing. To go in and
They're
go,
still
like,
pumping out
how
shit.
can we make this our own, and what makes this different?
Yeah, I have,
that's
Roy.
what excites me.
While
The
I
same
do
thing that excited me
appreciate
when I
the
started all
voice
those years ago on
acting
Viva
and
Pinata.
changes to
It's
be a
like-
pro, the gameplay looks
it's just the kind
exactly
of
the same,
crazy
doesn't it?
creative energy that is in that building is wonderful.
Maybe you can use some crazy creative energy to explain to me.
Did you hold on?
How can a monkey
Did you hear?
be a donkey? Come on, it's been 40 years.
Shit, what was it?
Explain that one for me.
I think I know the answer to that, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll ask you off camera then. You know, don't worry.
I do know the answer though. Yeah.
Okay. Next up,
who
though,
was
we're going
it?
to play a little game. We're going to do some.
Sorry, who was it that was doing the
quick-fire
voice?
questions.
Celebrini. Celebrini. Did you hear Celebrini's like voice acting over the phone? Man, that shit was fucking hilarious.
What's been the wildest rare pitch?
The wildest rare pitch.
Whoa, tons going on in that trailer, including a new release date. So let's get into all of that with Aaron Keller, game director of Overwatch 2, who was so kind enough to join me today.
Okay. Are people still playing Overwatch?
Character, can't wait to try that out. What's going to be his gameplay like? We saw a tiny glimpse of them into the fray as this way to
Look at our inventory real fast.
Oh, this is
All right, so the first piece we have is the scrutinizer's eyepiece.
Yeah, this is Outer Worlds too.
A grenade bandolier that gives you an extra grenade slot. But the cool thing about this is that strong enemies get weak sooner. So basically gets them to the weak state much faster. And that also scales with your observation skill, important from what we showed you a little bit earlier as well. Why don't we go down into the heavy hitter? Yeah, so we have the heavy hitter armor. This is just good all-around armor that has a lot of damage resistance. It's going to be very useful in the combats that we have ahead. Let's go to our weapons. Heavy revolver. This is just a normal heavy revolver, but we've modded it with a silencer. Again, really good.
When is Outer Worlds 2 out again? That's
we also put a prism sight on it.
October sometime, right?
Damage. So if Matt hits the headshots, which we'll see if that actually happens.
And Outer Worlds 1 isn't that long.
Damage. Let's jump over to the assault rifle.
October 24th.
So we have a compact assault rifle.
Oh, it's on Unreal 5 too. Is it coming to Game Pass?
Again, this is
it's
great
Game Pass,
for
right?
critical hits, so it adds critical hit chance. Also reduces recoil, so really good for actual range.
Because I know it's not that long.
And then lastly, we've got the antimatter plasma sniper. So this one just does a ton of damage per shot. We've added the advanced energy modulator onto it.
Like if you just do main story, you can finish it in like 14 hours. So really, I can do it in 2 streams, really.
So yeah, why don't we go ahead and jump on?
I think it is on Game Pass.
So
maybe if there's time, I'll do a stream or two prior.
So the reason you're going into the Tomb of the Matriarch is you're actually trying to get into a high security facility elsewhere on Praetor, the world that you're on right now. There's a secret entrance in the Tomb of the Matriarch itself. So we're heading into the tomb. The tomb is a pretty interesting place. Not only is it the resting place for the Matriarch, kind of like a god figure for the Protectorate, but it's also kind of almost like a museum. You get a lot of really cool lore elements in there as well. So we're going to see a lot of that as we play through. Yep, so you can see there it's guarded pretty heavily.
I don't know, John. I don't think you would be able to get a job as a beer taster because you just crushed so many in the first little bit. You wouldn't be able to taste varieties. Just be fucking done. They'd be like, sir, we've only this one plate. So you're not supposed to drink it all.
So in the Outer Worlds 2, you have a number of different gadgets you can play with. This is actually a returning
John's just gooned by the first tray.
You can slow down time. I'm gonna do a stealth attack on
He's
this
like,
guy,
I can handle it.
go to town.
I can handle it. Don't you tell me nothing.
Oh well, he's missing his head. All right,
let's see if we can get in there.
One of Matt's favorites. Are you gonna be able to shoot it?
Well, that's fire.
You had to slow down time to shoot it though, folks.
That's what it's there for.
And you can see Tristan's jumping right in there as well.
You can take on that melee.
Okay, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna mute this for a second. Yeah. You guys can still watch it, but I'm gonna mute it. I will say, as I watch, I think this makes me feel good about like, do you know what I mean? Like it makes me feel good about watching like developers or whatever people playing the game and they have like a commentary track or they're like playing it, because it's like I look at myself as your average Joe, more or less, you know what I mean? And I happen to have a personality, like a unique personality in this way, which makes things entertaining. But then I see guys who are like trying to do like they're streaming or whatever, or they're playing, you know what I mean? Like they're trying to, oh yeah, whoa, haha. And it's just like, I am a professional. Like when I hear that, I'm like, bro, I actually know what I'm doing. Like it actually is like, okay, I do have a reason to get paid for this. Like when you see other people who don't do it, try it, it just looks so awkward and out of place. So it makes me feel a lot better about myself. It's like, actually have skill here. There is somewhat of a skill in this. Look at me go. You know what I'm talking about?
Key.
I mean, I know they probably make way more money than I do, but you get the point.
Key, excuse me. We can go and pick that up. So we'll go look for that as we head around the facility looking for the entrance to the other high security facility.
Whoa, to have the matriarch taken from us before her time. Actually,
this is looking really fun, actually, man. I wish I'd finished the Outer Worlds. Again, there's nothing wrong with me touching it and hyping up this game and playing it again. Would you guys be down for that? Maybe like in October, if there's some time, play Outer Worlds 1 and then right before Outer Worlds 2 comes out?
All right. So there we can see we have a docent, we have a sentinel that's mourning the matriarch. Looks like we have a panel over there. Why don't we put on our N-ray scanner and take a look through the walls real quick?
Oh yeah, that's another really cool gadget we've got.
Because I think I played only 2 parts of Outer Worlds 1 on my channel, and then I just stopped playing it. I don't know why. I think
so you can see.
I think there wasn't enough drive to play the game.
Some of the wiring that's
and I started it, and there was so much going on around it at the same time because I was still streaming on Facebook and everything at that time, and I was just running. I just didn't have any time, and I'm like, I wasn't loving it yet. So I think I just kind of stopped playing it. It wasn't like intentional, but
interact with the security system. Yeah. So unfortunately, the way to actually interact with it right now, Hack 9 is a little too high.
I'm kind of. It almost has like Bioshocky vibes to it too.
Hey. Need the Good Subjects Guide to Electrical Systems. So again, I'm sure that's somewhere in the facility. So why don't we go take a look for that, and then we can head back over here.
Oh, so you can either override it with Hack of 9 or have Hack 5 and then find. That's okay. I like stuff like that.
All right, make sure you loot it though. Be a good RPG player. All right, so here you can see again some of those more.
I don't think it is multiplayer.
Museum elements.
It's
you
not.
See some of the murals. You see some vignettes that are set up. Why don't we actually take a look at one of those vignettes?
I know you're craving the circus of values.
I bestow upon you the pinnacle of automechanical design, far superior to all automechanicals that came before. The time once spent in numbing manual labor may now be spent in harmonious community with your neighbor and in humble service to the Protectorate. May art and science flourish in these many hours which I have returned to you.
Warning, power at 13%. Power cell has been partially depleted due to inaction.
All right, very cool. Why don't we take a look into the next room though? There's some windows over there we should be able to see inside.
Yeah, let's see what's over here.
Yep, just like I suspected, there's some automechanicals. I don't know if we want to fight those just yet. Why don't we find a way to distract them? Oh, yeah, as you can see right there, we have a cable leading to the back. Maybe there's something there we can use to distract them.
Let's take a look.
Yep, there we go. Not only do we find loot, but we have engineering panel that we can use. Yeah, so it looks like that will disengage the locks on the automechanical, and we'll see what that does for us. Who knew all you had to do to be an engineer was turn a few knobs?
Warning, power at 13%.
All right.
Power cell error.
All right, let's see where this guy's going.
Has been partially depleted due to inertia. This presentation will continue until audience.
Yeah, it looks like he's actually heading into that room with the automechanicals. Maybe we can use him like a good distraction there.
Gloria Arcadia. Gloria Arcadia. Gloria Arcadia. Pathing obstructed. Rerouting. Error. Reroute.
This area is not.
Yeah, so it looks like we're distracting all the automechanicals right now. So while that's happening, why don't we head off to the side? There's a side room over there. Yeah, let's get in there. Looks like it's locked though.
Must be.
But fortunately, we have enough lockpick and we have the magnets. Let's get in.
The matriarch perfected automechanical design. Therefore, it is impossible for this automechanical to.
All right, so now we're in. And you can see we have some foil. That's good for crafting. What else do we got?
Oh, there's the book.
Oh, we have the Good Subjects Guide to Electrical Systems. Let's pick that up and let's head back to the front. Let's activate that security system. Wow, that seemed like the short way to go, I guess.
Stealth by these guys.
So it just cuts out a lot of stuff.
While they're still distracted. All right, and we'll head back to the main room. Picking that up as well, obviously. All right. So as a reminder, we've got some grieving folks in there. Why don't we take a look at that
it's just the art style,
it?
right? That's the thing.
Yeah,
it's an
and
art
as you
style.
can see, we have Hack 5 and we have the Good Subjects Guide to Electrical Systems. Let's go ahead and activate that.
I love how you need a book for that.
And that, my friends, is why you always listen to your docents. Yeah, that's bad for them. But why don't we go down there and make his day a little bit worse? Guaranteed he has something nice for us. Looks like they're still distracted. Let's head through. All right, Matt.
How is Beer not on the bingo? That's a good point.
Oh wow, that was a pretty nasty headshot. All right. What do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, see, we got the Golden Shroud display key. That's exactly what we were looking for.
Nice.
And she had some armor. Why don't we take a look at this tomb, though? This is the actual casket of the matriarch, so an extremely important figure. Lucky for us, I think we already activated the security system, so I think we can just open it right up.
Nice.
And there you go. We have the remains of the matriarch. Why don't we defile the honor of the matriarch, the most important person to the protectorate, folks?
It looks like the remains are worth a lot.
We're going to definitely sell those. I don't know who's going to buy them, but they're worth a lot.
That's funny.
All right. Let's go ahead and take a look around. Still looking for that secret entrance to the top secret facility.
And just in case we get into combat, I'm actually going to equip my shield gadget
Yeah,
here.
that's a good idea.
And sure enough, more automechs. Let's take them out.
Now you got to be careful with these guys, especially because they leak Zeranium, and Zeranium can actually empower automechanicals to walk through it. So you can see he's overcharged. Yeah, and he took out. Yeah, he already took out Tristan really fast. He's taking you out as well. Did you get him? All right, cool. All right. Yeah,
so you can have two different
real nasty when they get into that
companions at once.
Oh, yep.
You see it's poisoning you. It's poisoning you right now. But why don't we take a look around? There's some good stuff to loot here.
Oh, that looks sick.
All right, so we unlocked that with lockpick. Yeah, no, that's a pretty nice looking weapon. Let's use that later. Grab the helmet. Again, I'm sure
No, this looks badass, man. I'm actually getting on the hype train for this game.
It's over here.
That looks like a pitchball card or a tossball card.
Nice.
So these are pretty cool. You can actually collect these, and if you collect enough of them, you get a cool reward later on if you find the quest.
Oh, looks like that one gave me some extra health, too.
That's sweet. I think you're going to need that. I've seen how you play.
Oh, fly.
Why don't we go get that Golden Shroud, though?
All right.
But looting, of course, first, obviously. I don't know why we didn't think of that. So yeah, here's the Golden Shroud, and we have the key. Let's open it up.
Oh, wow.
All right. Now, go ahead and loot it, and then...
Can we equip that shit?
Let's take a look at that.
Yeah, this one's actually really cool. It gives you damage resistance. That actually scales with your speech, but it'll cost you bits each time you take damage. So it's costly, but it can be really effective.
Yeah?
Pretty good for a Monarch.
I think pretty good for a Monarch. They can afford it. All right, let's look for that secret exit.
All right.
Well, let's loot stuff first.
More loot.
Oh, look, right there.
Oh, yeah.
You see the observation eye. Yeah, so that little element there is telling you you have an observation check. There's something hidden because of your observation skill. You're able to find it. So that looks like the secret entrance to the top secret facility.
Nice.
Cool.
All right.
Where's this go?
Yeah, there you go. It looks like that heads to the facility.
Very cool.
I think we're going to have some fun with this game. I'm ready for it. It looks better the more gameplay I see.
Sticking with us and watching everything. The Outer Worlds 2 actually comes out on October 29th. You can pre-order that right now. And have a great Gamescom, and thanks for being with us.
No worries.
Of all the amazing stuff happening at Gamescom this year, obviously a pretty big stand.
So as soon as I get some time, maybe I'll play it.
Can't do easily.
Or Outer Worlds 1.
Pinnacle's life in general.
Yeah, it's single player. It's like an RPG.
We won't delve into too many details because we don't want to spoil Mr. Kensuke.
Pick up points by chaining tricks, explore huge levels, race against rival crews, and uncover a war story as you travel through Japan, taking the railways back.
Dude, it's like THPS meets like
what you do, but
Thomas
how you
the
do
Tank
it.
Engine.
It's expressive, stylish, and totally up to you.
What the hell? Oh my god. It's unhinged.
From our first trips in the late 90s, we've been obsessed by traveling across Japan by train and being able to dive into the local culture, getting to know the architecture, the landscapes, the folklore. And we're always captivated by the sheer contrast of their peaceful countryside and the high energy of its huge cities, which somehow feels connected and part of the same cultural rhythm. It's a never-ending source of inspiration that has been fueling our creative energy throughout all the years and has now materialized in DanQ8000. On your adventure, you'll find a variety of challenges.
What would the game be called?
From trip park arenas to complete
Richard
high scores to
Trevithick's
objective-based
Pro Steam
racer
Engine?
levels and even racing circuits.
The world is packed with a bunch of unique
Pro train
characters
car.
from different gangs and personalities that you will have to face.
Sorry, I
on
had to
your
Google
journey
who
to Japan.
invented the
And with every new challenge,
train in
you
that.
will go as a Denshi attacker and further add to the
I
chaos.
had to Google who invented the
They
train for that
handcrafted
one.
every stage from the ground up, pulling from real-world locations to make every landscape different but recognizable. You will go really fast, but if you look closely, you'll catch
This is so
references to
bizarre.
every corner of Japanese culture.
You'll be fighting wild boss battles
What
against
kind of
gang
bosses?
leaders, which will test everything that you've learned.
Oh my god.
These are always full of surprises. You'll never know what secret technique your rebel hides, so you'll have to get creative to overcome them with your train. They're a mix of spectacle, personality, and challenge that one could expect for an anime-style showdown made game. Denshi Attack is a love letter to anime, skate games, and Japan's iconic train system. If you like Jet Set Radio, Tony Hawk, or Denshi to Go, you can't miss this train. Pun intended.
Wish list now. We can wait to show you more.
I can't read it. What's it called? The logo
Hey,
is
what's
like
up? Welcome to Denshi Attack.
Denshi
Best
Attack.
game in the world.
See us.
Hello, we're undercovers. Hello, hello.
It's a first-person action game, but
Who's
with
this?
a project in One More Level's history. It's a top of that. There is this Ghost Runner DNA. The pure action excitement is intense, to be honest.
That's
And
crazy.
I think that what kills the genre is the stagnation, and in Valor Mortis we would like to push it forward, to push it for something new, something fresh. Threshold for Souls-likes.
Absolutely. I mean, that makes sense. It does look very brutal. So I'm a little bit excited and also very
produce
apprehensive to
my
try and take a bullet to the face,
rapier.
but I'm sure it would be great.
Stand in the
the
lava.
setting of Valor Mortis
For the
kind of
devil he
reimagines
may
a particularly
take,
brutal
yeah.
chapter of history set during the
I'm a
Napoleonic
ring,
Wars
da,
as
da,
well.
da,
Can you
da.
tell us a little bit about why you went with that
Whiskey
setting
in
for
the
the time and place?
jar.
How did you land on that?
Yeah.
So for us, it was, to be honest, we were looking for a setting that is both grounded but also epic at the same time. And alternative version of 19th century and Napoleonic War specific sounds good for us because there are, it's more grounded, are visible there. And
So they're like
it's
zombie-
great.
For sure, in of war fantasy, what's the idea of kill
Interesting.
or to kill, or are you
look
going
this
a
up.
little deeper with the thinking in that?
Yeah, it's deeper. I mean,
Oh, it's a Souls-like.
the
Sorry.
powers of war in general are
Bye.
the main theme. Memorable.
You had me for a sec. You
so-
had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
Again, kind of each experience is a little out. So can we maybe
They have these Torgood units that are heavy melee or heavy cavalry that they bring on. There's a lot of
To protect everyone!
Oh my god.
I can do it now!
Okay, let's go.
Let's believe.
Here's some surprise sequels, some updates, some interviews, and another.
Being told how to feel, right? You're just feeling it yourself. Very quiet.
Oh, it's High on Life.
Playing
Two.
much personality into the character at all. So the stuff that's happening around you might make you feel like you're the antagonist or the protagonist, but really how you feel when you're playing, you're not being told how to feel, right? You're just feeling it yourself. Very quiet. It's very Half-Life 2, you know, the whole like stoic Gordon, like non-speaking character, and that way the guns are kind of like your conscience, and depending on which one you have out, they're kind of playing as the protagonist or the antagonist, and so it's not really, it's really down to you.
I missed the
yourself, how
free
you feel.
DLC for the first game. I don't really know how I missed it, but I never ended up playing it.
Because lately in gaming, we've kind of been going through this skateboarding renaissance period, and High on Life 2 is getting involved in the action. So how mad can we really get with this thing?
It is core to the game. It's replaced our sprint. So initially we had it as like a power-up, and we found it so fun that we kept saying, well, what if we used it here? What if we used it here? And we kept going to the point where we were like, let's just replace sprint with it. And doing that meant we had to really polish it and make it feel fluid. And so once we got that right, it's like, I can't imagine the game without it now. I can't believe we had a game that didn't have the skateboarding in it. It's so perfect. It's great.
Yeah, our design director, Eric, he went back and played the first game and he was like, it's like moving through molasses.
It's a really cool addition, and you know, we're going to keep tuning it till the game comes out, but I feel like it's already in a really fun space.
Awesome. Let's talk about the Gatlians a bit then. Who's going to be back in the game, and we're going to get some new friends as well?
Absolutely, yeah. We're so almost all of the original from the first game are back. So we got Sweezy, we got Gus. You'll see them in the demo. Sweezy played by Betsy Sidaro, Gus played by JB Smooth, the Inimitable, right? And you're also getting a new gun in the demo whose name is Sheath, and he's played by
Ralph Einstein.
Hey, Betsy Sidaro, she's in.
Ralph Einstein. That's how
I remember her voice. She's in. Do you guys ever watch Ghosts?
I have said it to his face.
The American version?
Yeah.
We had a big debate about it, and then we looked it up, and our producer Bex was like, "No, it's Einstein." Our Bex.
How long was it? Wasn't it High on Knife Short?
Yeah. But yeah, so that there Sheath, that's Ralph Einstein.
No way. What an icon.
I know.
His voice is.
Yeah, it's only like 2 hours.
Yeah.
If anyone was going to be a
I should have just played it.
his voice embodies it.
He's a battle rifle. He's basically.
I mean, I guess I could still do it.
Halo. And in the demo, you'll see that he's not a Gatlian. What's happening there is you actually pretty much kill him in a boss fight. And
it actually came out almost 2 years ago. 23.
You're pursuing, so he tells you how to save his
That makes
head.
sense.
And so his gun is like a life support system. And there's a whole scene where you're performing surgery to remove his head and attach it to the gun. It's in the demo.
That sounds sick.
That's
not in the demo, but like Preacher Tim Robinson is also back.
We just recorded some Tim last week. It was amazing. I love him to death.
Can you please
Those
tell
mugs
him
are
how much
fire.
I
Look at
love
these
him?
things.
I will tell.
Look at that. Got different colored
Opportunity.
inserts. There's pink
I
there,
freaking love.
blue.
I think you should leave, obviously.
I love that.
And he's just
Give him
a
one for me,
wonderful man.
You stop
I know
that.
they are. I
So-
heard about the Ubisoft
Can I become
or
producer
AC
back with
Mirage
you guys?
DLC. That's
I've got
wild.
plays
No, we've got a job to do here. Come
They're
on.
also doing the Shadows
fine.
DLC
Well, I do
next
have
month. I gotta write
one
that
more
down.
suggestion maybe for a new gun.
I have
you
so
guys
much shit
ever
to do
thought of,
this
like, a
season, guys. We're gonna be
chainsaw thing?
busy.
'Cause I
look forward
can
to
do it for you if you want to go like.
We actually in our DLC we had a knifey focused DLC, and one of the first things that we did in it is give him a chainsaw.
Hell yeah.
So he's basically a chainsaw knife, and you could even use the chainsaw to
Yeah, they're doing a free
climb
DLC
walls
for
and
Mirage.
stuff.
It's
I don't
gonna
know if
add a
you
new
guys ever
area and a
played
whole
the
new
game,
story
but, you know,
chapter.
You can use the chainsaw to kind of ride up walls.
Yeah, it's an official
I had that in
announcement.
the DLC,
Ubisoft
so
announced
they
it
had all these
themselves.
Weird little paths you could ride around.
I need to go back and check it out.
No. I mean, there was Shadows DLC, but the first major expansion is coming out in September.
Yeah, the skateboard is like next level chainsaw riding.
Very cool.
That sounds sick. We touched on it a tiny bit, but let's talk about boss fights, please. I mean, we've got a little bit of something that you kind of talked
Claws
about
of
there,
Awagi is what
and
it's called.
we
It's a
might
new
have,
story, like
showed it
major
off,
story,
but
not just a
can we
mission.
talk
That's
about,
coming out. It's an expansion. It
can we
comes out
maybe
next month,
see
September
what you were
16th.
just talking about. Let's take a look, shall we?
Yes.
10 hours of additional content is what they say.
Control yourself. What's gotten into you?
You never catch me. I'm inside you.
This is very...
Oh my god, thank you so much. Okay, we gotta stop Muppy Doo. He's in your inventory. Let me fix this up real quick so you can go after him.
I got free reign of your suit.
Oh no, Muppy Doo went into your inventory. Follow him quick. Oh man, he messed things up pretty bad already. He can't navigate the menus like normal anymore. Hey, here, use me. Pseudo time. I can be a weapon too. Punch out, Pseudo. Let's fuck shit up. Come on, he's in the inventory. He's getting his nasty hands all over all our precious stuff. You gotta squish him or something.
I'm touching all the circuitry in here. What are you gonna do about it? Ah! Ow! Leave me if you learn, please.
Ow! Come on! Hit Muppy, not me! Ow!
Ow! Leave me alone! Ha ha! Try harder.
Ouch! Ouch! How am I getting hurt? Is this really me?
Ah, God damn it!
Just make it stop! Make it...
Ow! Ah, all right, fine. Fine, I'm done here anyway. I'll mess up the stuff that really matters. Yoo-hoo!
Oh no, he went into the system tab. That's the worst place he could have gone. We have to stop him.
Yeah, it is free.
You'll never stop the mighty Muppy! Ow! Stop it! All right, fine. Gotta find a new spot.
Funny stuff in here where you can accidentally punch stuff. You can get knocked out of the menu or
That's
change
kind of
settings
funny.
accidentally. It's really funny.
So meta. I love it. Oh my gosh.
So good.
It's not the best part yet, though.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I heard you guys haven't seen it yet, so.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
That's
very
cool. It's like breaking
honestly.
fourth wall.
I don't know how you guys get much done with like all the voice talent you get access to. Like it's just like a who's who of all the funniest people like in gaming, in animation, and everything. It's so sick.
Richard Kind's performance is just incredible.
Yeah, Richard Kind, yeah, amazing. So here you can see
Oh no.
Richard, or well, Muppy Doo has broken into your BIOS, and so you're chasing him down into the BIOS of your suit. And so there's some of Pseudo's fan fiction he was working on.
I'm like, maybe we should pause it and just do like a dramatic reading.
I really wanted to, please.
So
This is Henry and I's audition for Gatlin.
That's pretty cool. Look at that.
So here he is messing with some of your sliders to make your bullet damage less, or changing the composition of your oxygen. And you have to kind of hit him with the slider.
That's fucking cool.
This is one of my
creative,
favorite right
man.
here where he jumps on it. This is like
where he rides it.
When he rides it, yeah, right
It's so cute yet so annoying at the same time. Like, come on, just stop. But also pretty funny.
So if you saw in that build up there, Muppy has this shrinking technology, and so he has this fanny pack on, and it's full of his like Secret Service agents.
Right.
And so in the fight just before this, he's throwing handfuls.
Oh, he's gonna
of
hit the
Secret
factory
Service at you to
reset.
fight.
Oh, no.
And then you beat him, and he runs up your arm and into your suit, and so that's what's happening here. So now he's forcing you to reset all your suit settings.
Oh no.
There's no way around it.
Watching people play the game this week where they're like, they actually are like, should I? Like, do I?
Yeah.
Like, is this for real? You know?
Oh my gosh.
That's so fun.
So you're the one that actually has to make that choice as well. It's not like staged. Oh,
And
you
so
guys are sick.
He's like doing a deep dive into your BIOS to the point where he's found something else, and that's what you're about to see here.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Very exciting.
Wait, BibleAdventures.rom. Wait.
What?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
You are kidding me.
Fully playable, all three.
Oh my
You
god.
are
That is
joking.
hilarious.
Bible Adventures game inside the game.
You know,
Game in the game.
we had the movies in the first one. We were like, what do we do next, right?
Oh my god, look at
And this
Yeah, you actually
Gotta pick
play
up the
it,
tablets.
And, one of our newer employees, someone I've known for a long time, had great connections and was able to get us licenses for a bunch of ROMs that are actually playable in the game, like fully playable, not just for little moments like this. You can actually collect little JAMA boards for cabinets and stuff. It's really cool.
That's so sick.
I'm slightly concerned now because I really suck at platformers. So.
Oh no, this is meant to suck. This part right here.
Okay, good. All right, I won't feel too bad about how bad I am at it then.
Dude, this game is terrible, but that's what makes it so fun. It's like, it was my first choice when we talked about like licensing some of these older games, and I was like, my dream is Bible Adventures. I know it's never gonna happen, but that's my dream. And he found it, he got it, and here it is, and it actually like. It's amazing. I feel so lucky to have the team that we have that I can say I want Bible Adventures, and we get Bible Adventures.
I'm gonna
Crazy.
tear up. I'm so happy for
It's
you.
so
Your
cool.
dream
Living the
realized.
dream, I know. It's
I am, but I
amazing.
also think we need to get you some bigger dreams than Bible Adventures.
No,
So
there is no
we'll
bigger
work on that.
dream. What are you talking about? A terrible video game based on the Bible is like the best thing I've ever heard in my life. It's so
painful
funny, and it sucks to play. It sucks so bad to play. It's great.
Amazing.
And so now you can see here, you make it back in your suit,
Oh,
and
God.
it's trying to boot up. And all the only assets that Pseudo could put together for you to help visualize where Muppy is in your suit, he pulled some sprites out of the Bible Adventure game. And so now you'll see on the bottom row there, Muppy is trying to get up to Pseudo, who's up there at the top.
Oh, Yep. yeah.
And so Knifey, of course, is really excited because he just loves stabbing everything. And so he pitches the idea that you might accidentally stab yourself, but he can help you stab Muppy as he's trying to get to Pseudo. So, and you definitely stabbed yourself a lot.
Oh my god. Yeah, this looks tricky.
Knifey is ecstatic.
Nice, another hit. Looking good.
He's been waiting for that for sure.
Yeah, he's very excited. Yeah, that one you don't have a choice. He pitches the idea, and you're like, I guess we just got to do it.
Gotta go with it.
Yeah.
It's very funny, and this is the end of the demo. Here after this, you know, not to spoil it, you stab yourself to the point where you're. I don't want to say dead, but you're hurt.
You're not in a good way.
You're not in a good way, and that's the way we try to end all of these in an unexpected way, where the player kind of loses but doesn't really lose.
Yep.
And so we kind of have this recurring theme of you just getting your butt kicked. I don't know what you can say on here, but yeah, like you're not this perfect character.
Yeah.
Right? You make mistakes, you do stupid stuff, and I think it's really cool.
Yeah, like stab yourself in the face.
Like stab yourself in the face to fight a little guy.
Yeah,
I
think it's definitely the first game ever to try and do that to me. So
yeah,
you're setting records at least.
And in the demo too, I don't know if many people have found it yet, but there's an area called MurderCon where it's kind of like a laser tag arena. Right before you go in there, there's a Radical Rex arcade cabinet where you can fully play. I don't know if you guys remember the old skateboarding game, Radical Rex, like a little dinosaur on a skateboard.
Oh my God, no.
Also very hard to play, but it's in there and it's really funny. Yeah.
I'm into it. Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah, that's right up your alley.
I'm going to seek that out for sure. Well, on that very bizarre bombshell, why don't you take us through some of those new biomes then and some of the new environments in the trailer?
I would just love to sit in your guys' like
It looks a lot of fun. It looks like more
see what the heck you guys are
impressive than
most of the stuff is like
in the first game. It looks more involved, you know.
Streets on Adult Swim's really funny show. He's so funny. We brought him on as a writer.
I didn't see it,
but he is also
no, I didn't see it so far.
Yeah. And so we just kind of put him in a corner.
I mean, it's Konami. I don't think it'd be on the Xbox one.
So that's what this is. One of Brian's animations. It's really funny.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Yeah, let's have a look.
The Dangerfields are ready to debate.
I tell you, I'm Rodney Dangerfield. I tell you, I don't get no respect.
Hey, don't listen to him. I'm Rodney Dangerfield. Hey, give him some respect.
Yeah, I should get some respect because I don't get none. Because this guy over here is claiming to be me, Rodney Dangerfield.
Hey, you know I'm the real Rodney Dangerfield because I don't want no respect. I'd be nothing with respect.
This fraud over here doesn't get it. He thinks we don't want respect. Rodney Dangerfield does want respect, and he's mad because he don't get none.
All right, if you think Rodney Dangerfield doesn't want respect, so we can continue in the spirit of Rodney Dangerfield, vote for me, the real Rodney Dangerfield.
Vote for me in the upcoming election for Best Dangerfield.
Take the shot. Blow his brains out. He's the fake Rodney
Dangerfield. Shoot me, not him. I'm the real Rodney
Shoot me, because I get no respect.
No, shoot me, because I'm the real Rodney Dangerfield.
Hey, which one of you guys is the real Rodney Dangerfield?
Oh, I tell you. I tell you this one. Oh, I tell you. I tell you.
So that's the caliber of comedy we can expect.
What the hell's wrong with you guys?
So much.
That's the highest praise, honestly.
Yeah.
And like, it's just dry and weird and unexpected, and like that's just one of a lot. We have a lot of really weird, funny stuff in there.
Yeah, best review we got so far was, I mean this in the best way possible, but it's so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's just
PC. And here's the best part. It's Xbox Play Anywhere, and it's going to be available day one on Game Pass. And yesterday we talked about the Order of Giants DLC and how Indiana Jones is afraid of snakes. So naturally, we want day two to be even more epic than day one. So why don't we finish strong with a trailer for a game about a guy who's not afraid of snakes so hard that he eats them for breakfast.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians, that she'd double-cross us like this.
We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now?
Hey,
Don't you go getting any funny ideas.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. I've been waiting, Snake. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Oh, I can hardly believe it, guys. It's another Gamescom done.
Boo! I want it to be forever.
There's always so much going on at these things. What was everyone's favourite bit? Charlie?
Ooh, I'm going to say Age of Empires. It's always Age of Empires and will continue for forever be Age of Empires if I can have it that way. Benny, what about you?
I've got to go World of Warcraft. Like, as a 14-year-old, I was playing that game 12 hours a day, and getting to do that on this stage was amazing. What about you, Bex?
I mean, everything was so much fun, but Henry, come on, High on Life 2 was so good.
That was wild.
Guys are mental. It was great. What about you, Henry, though?
Obviously, it's getting some demo time with the Origin Xbox Out. I mean, it looks so good.
All right.
Ever Xbox handhelds, and they're set to release on October 16th.
Yeah.
All right. So what's funny is like they mentioned Silent Hill F here, but I didn't see it in day 2. Where was this? You know, it's possible they just had brief, like, small moments of it. I skimmed through the whole thing. I did not see. What's this? Okay. I don't remember seeing Silent Hill at all. Borderlands. Unless I skipped ahead too far. Yeah, they definitely focused on. I've already seen the trailer. That's the thing. We've seen the trailers. It's more of gameplay we were wanting to see. You think they'd have timestamps in the description? Huh. Okay, hold on. Let me just see if someone's like timestamped it. Yeah, no timestamps. No one ever puts timestamps in. Annoying. It's GameSpot? Okay. I mean, I don't have a ton of time anymore. That's the only reason I wanted to just do a quick one. But, let's see. Let's just see what we got quick. Let's see if I can just do, like, a little bit more. Let's just go to GameSpot. GameSpot? Yeah, GameSpot. Let's see. They probably didn't do anything live, did they? It's interesting. Yeah, they streamed it. They did stream it. They streamed everything, actually. Just restreaming everything. I guess this would have been a good way for us to see it. THQ Nordic show. Oh, that was short. 30 minutes long. Okay, let's just go videos then. Here we go. Here's some. So Vampire Masquerade. It's only 6 minutes. Maybe we'll take a peek at that. There's Silent Hill F. Is there anything else? We've seen the hands-on for that. We've seen a bit of Snake Eater there. Seen that. So let's check out Silent Hill F and Vampire Masquerade. And that's where we'll call it, I'd say. All right, hang tight. Let's switch up.
The opening couple hours of Silent Hill F are slow, and I don't really know if it controls particularly well, but I am so in, they had to kind of pull me away from the controller. For context, I really enjoy survival horror, but I have never played a Silent Hill game, and actually I am going to rectify that as soon as I get home. If
You've
want
not played a
impressions
Silent
of
Hill game? Are you
F
fucking
from
kidding me?
someone who is a Silent Hill enjoyer and also played the same build I did, albeit about a month ago, go read Jess's stuff. It's on the website right now. When I say it's slow, it is. There is no getting around that. However, it is very intentional on how slow that is. It is a girl who is just living her life in a small town, and she does not have the best home life.
Good morning.
But one of the first things you actually see in the game is the fact that her father is an alcoholic. He's very abusive. You get to read her journal. You find out about how she is so angry at her mother because her mother is so timid, and yes, she bears the brunt of a lot of the abuse, but doesn't really do much to protect her younger daughter. The person who does protect the younger daughter, who is the playable character Hinako, is her elder sister. So it is already laying out all of these plot threads, these stories that I'm immediately very interested in. I want to know what the hell the dad's deal is, and I want to know why one daughter got preferential treatment and the other one didn't. And I think that's why I don't mind that the opening was so slow. It takes its time. It is very show, don't tell, I would say. Although it does tell in a lot of ways. There is a journal, and I think I'm inherently a very nosy person, and so if you give me a journal to read, I might just do that. But if it's in-game, then I will definitely do that. And the main character chronicles a lot of her thoughts, and she kind of reveals a lot about herself in that way, about herself, her family, and other characters that you interact with. Because another core part of it, the very first thing you see in the game is the fact that she is playing with a doll, and she is kind of mocking herself. She's talking about the fact that no one likes her because she is friends with boys. And later on, as you go through, there are these puzzles and little pieces of, I assume, kind of her psyche, her insecurities are coming out.
Spooky.
They don't like you because you're ugly, or that you play with boys, or the fact that, you know, it's all the things that you hope your friends are never saying about you. These are internalized into her, and they kind of come out as this horror. It is so interesting. The way I think the game has a lot more friction, and I don't think it's particularly good. And I wonder if this is why there was the whole conversation about it potentially being a Souls-like, is she's a schoolgirl. She's not, you know, gonna be able to really, I don't know, she's not doing backflips off the mannequin things that are haunting the town.
Wait,
right?
who said that it was gonna be a Souls-like?
The very beginning is dodge, maybe pick up a pipe and just whack some mannequins with it at the very beginning. And I would say this is where I definitely felt the most friction. It's tough to get the timing right, and sometimes it doesn't necessarily feel like you really nail it. Also, I guess, you know, the mannequins, so they just don't kind of really react sometimes when you hit them, and you don't really get that much feedback. And then sometimes they just kind of keep coming at you. And so honestly, at that point, I just started to run away. Also, in terms of navigation, the town that you're in is labyrinthine. It is full of fog. There is this awful fauna that's just growing. It's this violent red color, and you're running away from it at the very beginning of the game. It's blocking off certain places you can go. So the whole town is like this labyrinth. And even though you have a map, you just do feel like you're getting lost. Lost in the fog, running away from creatures that are following you. And sometimes it can be very, very easy to miss certain things, like maybe particular places you can hide and go into, or the fact that there's a door there and you're like, oh, that door looks like it would open, it doesn't. And sometimes in terms of movement, I would get kind of like jammed up against the wall and just be, you know, this is me, guess I'll die. So there are these parts of the game that are super full of friction for me as a player. However, I am so intrigued by it, and I like the fact that I'm getting lost. Like, there's a whole thing where you're getting lost in, I believe it's a rice field. But I like that because the game is also about, you know, she says to herself, like, am I going insane? Is this insanity? And so I kind of think it works. Maybe that's just me being overly forgiving because I'm really drawn into the premise. But like I said, it's my first Silent Hill game. So we've got some new gameplay too.
That is so weird, Matt. Why are you talking about Silent Hill if you've never played one? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but like, why are you getting the person who's never played Silent Hill? Go play Silent Hill to get a complete understanding of what the fuck they're about. That makes no sense to me. It's crazy work. Holy shit, this is dizzying.
I played around an hour of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, and its coolest narrative feature is that it's about a boomer vampire.
I've never heard of vampires before today. The next guy. I've never played a video game in my life, but here I am playing the Masquerade.
Spiffy. It takes place in Seattle. Why Seattle? Because Seattle's full of weird people, so it makes it easier for vampires to blend in. There are
I just discovered what vampires are.
You will interact with. You've got
I just discovered what takeaways are. And I just discovered the Golden State Warriors, so I got this cool hat.
Kind of abilities and the way they kind of have interpersonal dynamics with each other. Another key takeaway is, surprisingly, it's a noir detective story. The other key takeaway, you play two characters in one. You actively are the Nomad, but inside the Nomad's brain is another vampire that was recently killed named Fabian. And the whole point of the experience is you're trying to solve the murder of Fabian and figure out what the hell is going on. And key element of Vampire the Masquerade is maintaining the masquerade. So that is a very, very important gameplay mechanic. If you've played the original many, many years ago, you'll know somewhat what you're in store for, and it's a very narrative-heavy, dialogue-driven RPG game, but at the same time, it's all about atmosphere, ambience, and also like a unique vampire world. So the gameplay demo that I played starts off with you picking between a male or a female character. I picked a female because cooler voice, and effectively you wake up and you're like, what the hell's going on?
Cooler voice.
I've been asleep for a long time. Why am I here? How did I fall asleep? How has the world changed around me in the time I've been asleep? And when I said earlier that it's about a boomer, this character, the Nomad, has been asleep for so long that when you reappear, the world is strange and alien. Technology has advanced, both in terms of the technology that you interact with and how that
the character's name is Fabian,
as a vampire and vampires as a species.
And that's the character that you can choose either gender. Isn't Fabian a guy name?
There's a computer now. So
I guess it doesn't matter. That's not very inclusive of you, Dan.
To help you guide you through it and guide the Nomad and both you as the player through it, you have Fabian, who's another vampire who was killed under mysterious
So really, when you're choosing between the male or female version, you're really just choosing between why and why not?
He's inside your head and help kind of like explain everything that is happening to you. The area that I played was at the very start of the game. So after killing a few random security guards that suddenly happened upon me, you go out into Seattle and it's a open world. I don't want to say it's a completely open world. It was somewhat linear in how we could go through it, and it's like contained areas, which is kind of similar to the original Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. But my whole first mission was to find Fabian, use my vampiric abilities to follow like a trail and find my way back to Fabian's body and figure out what happened there.
I misunderstood
Along
there.
the way, I had the opportunity to like scale buildings and interact with other characters.
Being able to scale the building is going to be... I'll probably give this one a go. I might play the first one if there's time.
About what you do when and who sees
the Swan Song was total
like
ass,
earlier,
but from what I understood, they changed the genre.
Which is making sure that you're not doing anything that pulls the veil down on vampire society and gives the game a way to reveal to humans that you exist and you've integrated into society. And in many ways, you kind of control it and feed off of it.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
For want of a better phrase. When I was playing, there was a moment where I was taking a shortcut to get to my key point by climbing the side of a building.
So it might not even be necessary.
Someone saw me do it, and when I came out on the other side, I went into like a vampire run.
Who develops Masquerade?
Parkour over obstacles in the environment, and
I feel like I've seen that. I think I know who it is. I just can't remember.
How much of the Masquerade?
It's not Saber, is it? Or I guess they'd be publishing.
By the time I got to the point where I was trying to go to, everyone knew where I was. Cops were there. People were like attacking me, and I didn't last very long. So that was a cool element of it. And then I started interacting with...
No, my character would be Daddy Vamp Q.
...elements of the vampire world. I immediately ran into the sheriff, who was like maintaining the masquerade, and kind of came up to me and said like, don't like you. I don't know what you're up to. You've got one day to get whatever you need to do done and then get the hell out of Seattle, or there's going to be hell to pay. And that's kind of like what the story element of it entailed. In terms of gameplay interactions and mechanics, other than the traversal stuff, there's some basic combat stuff. You have like a melee attack. You're a vampire, so very powerful. So if you're attacking humans, just a single punch will send them like ragdolling around.
Is it Chinese room, really?
And away from you.
What was the last game they developed?
Ghouls or vampires or whatever it may be. It's a little more grounded.
Because I know they've done. They did the Amnesia machine for pigs, but they also did another horror game that we played recently.
Kind of vampire clan that you pick. My one was all about manipulating and dominating the enemies. So I was able to like summon a shadowy kind of like trap that kept people in place, lock them down for a few
Still wakes
seconds
the
so I
deep.
could
That's what it
attack
was,
them
wasn't it?
Enough
Yeah.
to weaken them and then feed off of them. So I didn't get a chance to explore the full breadth of the skill tree.
Right.
But what I did provided some nice kind of like wrinkles to the combat, and I could see how if it's done properly, it could develop into a much more complicated and satisfying system as well when I'm trying to like in combat. How much combat is involved is kind of up to you, I believe, because Vampire the Masquerade is very much narrative and dialogue driven. The stuff that really stuck out to me and the stuff that really jived with me was the kind of talking and dialogue and interacting with other NPCs and, you know, the Mass Effect of it all, or the Vampire the Masquerade of it all, where a lot of the conversations, learning about the world, learning about how the vampire society has progressed, and experiencing, you know, characters and getting to know them and maybe make enemies, make friends and that kind of stuff. So an exciting update for Vampire the Masquerade, which has had a rather tumultuous journey in development, now currently under the stewardship of the Chinese room, which is an unexpected pick, but makes a lot of sense because they know how to make games that are very atmospheric and driven by dialogue and narrative and that kind of stuff. So I'm very, very excited to spend a little more time with it. It seems like it's got a lot of potential, and I think it's fair to say that video games have come a really long way since Pac-Man. Thank you for watching.
Which I also just played for the first time today. This game called Pac-Man, I think. If I'm not mistaken, it was a game about a group of movers. It's also called Pac-Man the Moving Simulator. Oh, I'm sorry. I got to go back to GameSpot, and I want to see what people have to say about the Silent Hill F girl. I want to see what people are saying in the chat. Hold on. Slow paced and the bit about having to navigate the town. People are already disappointed even though the game's not out. Isn't Silent Hill supposed to be slow? Nothing, no one's saying, like, criticizing her for not playing it. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with not playing games. There's a lot of games that people have played a lot of. Excuse me, Jesus. There's been a lot of games that a lot of people have played that I've never played. So I totally understand that. But I mean, if I'm making a video on Silent Hill, I'm not going to be like, I've never played Silent Hill. I'm going to be the person for the job. It's like, bro, no, I better do some homework and play the Silent Hill games. Like I've played, I think I missed one. I played all the major Silent Hills. I think I missed one of them. I'm trying to remember which one it was. It was the one before Downpour. Which one was before Downpour? I don't even remember. I think I missed that one because I didn't have the platform at the time. I just want to look. My Homecoming. Yeah, I never played Homecoming. That's one I missed. Oh, and I never played The Room either. Sorry. I never played The Room either. So let me look at the list. I know I played most of them, but yeah, show me the game. There's probably a lot of spin-offs that I missed too, so it's... Yeah, there's a lot of spin-offs. Anyway, yeah, Homecoming in The Room. That was an era I missed. I think that was like the... I don't remember. I think that was 360 era Silent Hill. I don't know. Either way, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of Silent Hill games, but like in terms of main titles, I missed out on like The Room and Homecoming, but I think that might be something. Maybe I should play that at some point. I don't know. Because yeah, the thing is, I don't actually have a run of Silent Hill 1 or any. The only Silent Hill game I've done a Let's Play on is the remake. It's not. I had played Silent Hill games before, but just not for YouTube, which is interesting. Oh, and of course, I have Downpour on here as well. I think Downpour was the first one I had to the channel because it came out in 2012, and that's when I kind of started doing content like in this fashion, or I was really kind of getting the ball rolling with it. So, yeah. So if there's anything else I want to look at, I don't think so. So I think we're pretty much done for the day. I don't think there's any more major, like I'm just looking through the, so I'm just kind of looking through, just making sure, because they restreamed everything. So yeah, you had the opening night, you had Xbox Game 1, Day 1, Future Game Show, and then Day 2. Those are all the major streams. So PlayStation or Sony is not at Gamescom, or wasn't at Gamescom, which is interesting. I mean, I'm not shocked. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shocked. They don't attend these events anymore. They just do their own thing. Just how Sony is. So, anywho, obviously, this has been a bit of a, I don't know, a little sneak peek. There's a few games that were announced that I actually am looking forward to. There's a few that are standing out a little bit more than others. Just to name a couple here that aren't already on the list or project list that I kind of was originally not going to be playing, or not, either not playing or didn't know about it, and now I changed my mind. Well, Lego Batman, that game looks awesome. I'm really excited for that. Let's see what else. That Deer and Boar game looks really cool. Recur looks pretty cool. Halloween game, that's gonna be dope as hell. Outer Worlds 2, again, I was on the fence about it, but seeing some more gameplay, it looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun, so I figured I'd go ahead and jump into that one. And High on Life 2 as well. I was gonna play High on Life 2 anyway, but like seeing more gameplay, it does look a lot more enjoyable. So there's a lot of things that now that we've seen some more gameplay and, you know, we got a bit more information on it, it looks better. And there's a couple of things I've written down as like it could be an interest, like for example, Onimusha, Way of the Sword, that might be one I do. I don't know for sure, but it's on the list. It's possible. Dreams of Another, that's a possibility. You know, there's a few things just thrown in there. The Blood of Dawnwalker, kind of looks interesting. Might actually like it. Like I said, there's a lot of games that I'm going to add, but we'll see. For now, I'm just going to take it a day at a time. My project list is actually currently very, very jam-packed. The descriptions, this is the downside about descriptions. Is descriptions have what do you call it? The description on a YouTube channel has a character limit, so I can't keep adding stuff. So I think with like Fox obviously working in the Google Note, if we can end up including that in the description, you know, or something like that, it might be better, because then we can just add a full list and people can click the list instead of navigating to the project list, which has a limited cap. So maybe I can clean up my description, and instead of the description having that, I can have my regular stuff, but then just having a Google Doc that I can edit or something like that, and everyone can take a look at what games I'm playing. So I guess that is something worth doing too. And then I can edit it and all that. But yeah, there's like around this time, whenever there's a ton of releases, I can't actually put them all down because I run out of characters in my description. It's literally like and I have to start abbreviating the game titles just so I can fit it all. So I might be working out something different there so people can actually see a full list, and I will edit it as we go along. Just that way I can, you know, maybe shift things up and clean up my YouTube description a little bit. So, I mean, because either way, people still have trouble finding, where my stuff is, you know what I mean? They have trouble finding it anyway. So even though it does pop up in my chat every so often, but like I don't actually have anything linked for project lists in my descriptions, which I really should. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We got lots of things on the agenda, but like I said, this game was cool to see into some stuff that I wasn't sure on, and now I've kind of sealed the deal. We have a lot of games coming up, man. Like, it's insane. I'm just going to reiterate some of the games. Just want to get an idea of what we're playing. So, you know, Gears of War tomorrow, Metal Gear Solid, NBA 2K. We'll have a lot of time next week. That's the upside. We do have a lot of time next week to start, you know, play Metal Gear and NBA. So we're going to kind of that's the thing. We're going to be alternating between those two the week after. Indiana Jones DLC, this new game called Detective Scene Crime. It's like a crime scene thing. NHL 26, Chronos: The New Dawn. Tons of games coming out. So there is some gaps, but the thing is the games that we're playing are long-term games. So we got lots of stuff throughout September, October, and November. I'm just trying to see, do we have anything actually, we don't have anything in December yet. I thought we did, but we don't. We have most of the stuff is in September and October. There's a lot in October. The holy shit, prepare yourselves, prepare your anuses. But like I said, I also got to add some things to my project list now that they have some launch dates, but I'm gonna have to wait until we actually have some space, because like I said, we're capping out. So anyway, guys, we're going to go ahead and call that there today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was great to hang out with you. I think we had some good moments. Obviously, you know, we always take this as one thing at a time. We never really know what's going to come up, and things change. Sometimes they have release dates and then they end up changing. So everything is kind of there, you know. That is another game. The Death on the Nile is also going to be done. Yep, I have that. I've already got a code lined up for it too. They told me about that. Yeah, they asked me if they're like, do you have any of these other games? They gave me a list. I'm like, oh, you're covering that game. Perfect. I'll sign up for that. So yeah, I got a lot of games I'm signed up for. So yes, I will be playing that one. But yeah, anyway, like I said, we had a lot of stuff today. Hope you guys enjoyed the streams and hanging out with me. I think we had some fun times. It's always a little bit crazy, these things, but it is fun to watch it. I will say Gamescom was definitely on the smaller scale. I mean, in terms of like streams, I think where Gamescom really shines is the show floor. It's like one of those events that you really need to hang out in person. Obviously, not all of us can head on over to Germany to go experience it, but I mean, there's, you know, we can watch where we can watch, and I mean, at least we have something. So I think that's pretty cool that they give us some sort of idea, and there are still games being announced at Gamescom, and they've always done that too. Some devs wait until Gamescom to announce it. A lot of the European devs as well. They do a lot of their stuff at Gamescom. So lots of games on the agenda, lots of stuff to look forward to in the remainder of 2025, as well as 26. We have a lot of new games coming out that I'm actually looking forward to. Like, you know, we've had a couple of years in the past where it's like been kind of like average and there's just not a lot going on. I think 22 was one of those years. 21 was also one of those years when there just wasn't a ton of stuff going on. So at least we have a lot of crazy stuff lined up. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching today. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure you leave a like, comment your thoughts below, and don't forget to subscribe if you're new. Make sure you turn on those post notifications with the bell icon so you don't miss anything I put out here on the channel. Be sure to like, follow my social pages, Facebook, X, Instagram, Snapchat, and Discord. Those are all linked in the description. If you guys want to get yourself a shirt or hoodie of mine, there's a link in the description. Also an embedded feature below the stream/video. If you check it out, it'll show you a preview of some items you can get. Ultimately though, just go to the website for the full range of products and customization options there. Big shout out to all the sponsors, of course, DXRacer, Bones Coffee, The Ridge Wallet, Matter Up Tattoo. I use their, I use their products every single day. And you can check them out for yourselves with the links in the description. Be sure to use my promo code DanQ8000 to save at checkout. If you guys want to send something to my P.O. box to be opened on a social post or a live stream, whatever makes more sense for what's sent, there is an address for that listed in the description also, okay? Finally, be sure to check out and sign up for the Team 8000 membership program if you haven't done so yet. It does support the page immensely. There's 4 tiers, 4 price points. Entry level, the first tier is only 99 cents, so it's cheap and easy to get into the program. However, across various tiers, you'll get perks like custom badges by your name, custom emojis used in chat, exclusive video and stream access, priority in open lobbies, giveaways, discounts, and plenty more. We're working our way through the 400s again. We've been doing absolutely fantastic. We're at, I think, 413 at the moment. Had a bunch of gifted members today as well. So big shout out to everybody. Let's see if we can keep this going, get closer to 500 members. That'd be amazing. If you guys want to help us get back up there, while you're supporting the channel, of course, getting some perks in the process, you can join that with the link in the description. There's a join button below the stream. Also, section on my main channel page as well. If you guys want to gift members or send super chats during, you can do both of those. The $ icon that's next to chat, click it. You'll see the options pop up. If you are gifting, though, just keep in mind you can gift 1 to 50 in a single transaction. But ultimately, you can gift as many as you want through multiple transactions. Okay, so guys, like I said, tomorrow we are jumping into Gears of War Reloaded, which is the remastered, re-released version of the original Gears of War. It's brought back to all platforms now, which is a pretty big deal because for those of you who have been PlayStation only users, you can now experience one of the greatest games of all time. I think Gears of War is one of the best franchises to come out in a while, especially in the early days, like Gears 1, Gears 2. Those are some of my favorite games, and they will always hold a special place in my heart. And for people who've never had an Xbox, now is your chance to really like jump into it. And there's a part of me that's like, when I play my game tomorrow, and I know I played the entire Gears franchise last year, and we're basically doing it again, I think I might play it with a PlayStation controller. I have a PC copy, believe it or not, and I've actually had my early copy for like, I think the last week and a half or something. But I think I might use a PlayStation controller just to see what it's like, because I always have used an Xbox controller. But I'm sure to be very similar, but I feel like I have to get the PlayStation experience, you know what I mean? Because it's already been out on PC and everything. So while it's nothing crazy different, I mean, I think we got to play it again. It's still any chance I can use to play that game again, I'm all for it. So that'll be done tomorrow. One and done situation. The first game's campaign isn't that long, so I think we'll be ready to rock and roll. So hopefully you guys will join me for that ride. Okay. So thank you guys again. Hope you have a great rest of your day, and hopefully we catch you tomorrow for Gears of War Reloaded. We'll see you then. Have a good one. Take care. Peace.